Cool. Cool. Let's go. Let's get it. Uh, I'm just showing my whole Discord in it. Yeah, that's the Slyvemind. Let's have the Slyvemind up, right? While I get everything going. Happy New Year's, white chocolate. Thanks, Chase. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. How are you doing? What are you? Is it already 2025 where you are, or not? How's it going? How's it going then? I wanted to play music, but I think I can get away with this. This is what I listen to, and I should be able to get away with this and not get claimed, right? Yeah, it should be fun. Okay. Okay. No, it's 9 p.m. I'm good. Eating an entire Werther Originals. Carl. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm straight chilling out here. Um, Not really sure what I want to do. I don't know if I want to game or do a little watch party of some shit. I don't know. A whole ass Werther's original. This fucking guy. Ew, I doxed. We'll join the pound. All right, we'll join the Discord. That's step one, huh? We'll hit it up with Jonah real quick. Joner Lucas. I made the worst thumbnail imaginable for this stream because I decided to stream 15 minutes ago. Body cam stream, like the game. I'd stream that. Fuck it. I'd stream that. I have that. Hey, I can't hear you. 1 second. Why can't I hear you? Oh, it defaulted to the Oculus Rift, which wasn't. Yeah, he left. God damn it. I can, brother. What's up, brother? Why? Oh, yeah, you go beast mode? That's what you do? Is it? Say that again. No, try again. I am. So it's pretty much like, what do you mean go home? Are you already home? Okay. My office home. Your computer's in your sunroom? Why did you do that? Say what? That's good for you, man. That's really good for you. I'm glad. I don't even know what you said. But they know. Them. Yeah, I'll play. Sure, fuck it. I thought your computer was in like your kitchen. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Why? Nice. That's badass. Oh shit, you're going beast mode. Not really. Hang on. Now I can see. Do you want me to dox you? Do you want me to put this on stream? Wait a second. I'm already seeing something I'm confused about. Why do you have a bicycle in your kitchen? You're doxing yourself a lot. What's the? It has training wheels. So is this yours? She makes a lot of bread. What do you mean 8 or 10? You're talking like it's not like you should already be at the New Year's function by now. Yep, go for it. Chat says D tier setup. C tier after they saw the arch. Oh, the chair has a footrest. That's kind of crazy. He said it was C already. You're like, what? He, no. No. Boom, what? What was boom? Huh? Oh, I have 3 screens. Who doesn't have 3 screens? Come on, guys. Yeah, that was a lot of information. That was a lot of information that you just gave us. Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. You know we love New Year's presents. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Is it? Nothing. To the fiesta? To the New Year's fiesta? You're calling the insane clown posse? um, that's not how that works, man. That's not for us. I hate you. I hate that. Mm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Your space plane. I bought no, you're not streaming your screen, but I bought some black market mods that this guy was selling that landed on the planet I was on, and the one was plus 9,000% money from scanning a life form. Yeah, so I scanned one animal and I made 80,000 credits. Yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah, this was worth the 400 nanites that mod cost because it was like a random roll, like you didn't know what you would get, and so I just like full sent it. I was like, yeah, this is cool. Gambler. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm good at gambling. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. My cousin's boyfriend. Every family function because we always have football on, and every family function he usually has like some amount of money on the game, and it's so funny because I make fun of him the whole time about it. Yeah, I'm just like I'm always looking over at him like when a good play happens or a bad play happens. I'm like, oh, did you just lose some money there? And he's like, it's just like busting his balls the entire time. Yeah. You got me, man. You made it gay. He found it. He found the females. Yo, pause. Fem cells. The fuck? Oh. I'm not yet, because I'm streaming my own screen in YouTube. Shut the fuck up. Wait a minute. Why? What? What the fuck is he talking about? If you'd watch me stream, you'd know. Oh, I should pull up. Pull up. How about at the after party? Yeah, uh I could achieve that. Yeah, I could achieve. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I pull up. How about at the after party? Yeah. Colgan is a very dedicated lurker. He's very good at it. I got a big. Yep, I got a big. All right, I have your stream up on my stream for a stream on stream sort of type of action. I'm at the anomaly, and I don't know why I'm here because I did not log out here. So that's not good. Where are you? I don't want to go to your freighter. I want to make bank. No, actually, I have to sell shit. I have to sell shit just to get fucking room in my inventory. Hang on. What the fuck is he talking about, dude? Yeah, bitch, give me those nanites. Oh no. Okay, pull up. Exchange. What if I exchange a Gravitino ball to this person? I give it to the big brain person. It is. It says as an option. But it says I can exchange. Yeah, but I got nothing for that. I got jack shit for that. What a fucking bitch. I'm gonna kill this person. It's true. It's true. I need a New Year's countdown. Oh, I'm just streaming my... Fuck! Not really. I just didn't want to show that. The inner workings. New Year's Eve in 365 days? That's not true. Okay. All right. All of these timers for New Year's Eve are going to dox the shit out of me because it says the city I live in. I don't know why it would do that, but I'm not going to spend a bunch of time formatting the timer to be there. Fuck, maybe I will. Shit. No, I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to. No, I will. New Year's Eve. You don't think so? Oh, yeah. You're right. They never could hear you. You're right.
Probably a good thing.
That really pisses me off.
That irks my gears. That really grinds
That's
my
not
gears.
that's not one of the sayings.
I tried, dude. I tried, man. I'm bilingual, dude.
I'm biracial.
Are you really, though?
Nope.
Yeah, okay, logic.
I like Logic. Do you like Logic?
I used to, man. He's just a little,
Used to. Okay.
So, alright, this is my vibe from him now. When I think of Logic, I just think of, like, sneakerheads. I don't know why. That's just all I think of, and, like, sneaker scalpers, those kind of people.
Why?
There's no thought, rhyme, or reason to any of this. It's just intuition, man. You gotta trust your gut.
Do you?
I mean,
You have to trust that gut?
dude, there's a gay guy here.
Where?
Look at my stream.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, dude, got him. Got him, dude.
You shut the fuck up.
You trying to bowl in this place right here, dude?
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, man.
Here, come this way, bro. Come this way. Come this way. Create a long distance transmitter.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Press pause and go to log.
I have so much shit going on, dude. Reestablish contact with Artemis. First locate long distance transmitter.
Oh, you're at that point. Jesus.
What?
Nothing, brother.
Hollow terminus detected. What is this shit? I mean, what are they talking about?
Primary missions are on the top 3, as you can read, and the secondary missions are on the bottom.
I understand that. Thank you.
Bro. Nah, but so the top 3, you have like 3 different pathways. You have to do them anyway, but they're 3 different pathways. The bottom ones are just side quests, and sometimes they're part of the main mission, but they're really just side quests of the main mission.
I understand. I do understand what you're saying. Is the transmitter on the anomaly or out there in space?
You have to make it or use it. So go out, like fly out here. Yo, you want to have a ship fight?
No.
A plane fight? A
Of
dog
course
fight?
I do not. We're cracking a cold one here. I forgot how to fly not in VR. Oh, it's this. It's this.
Oh, we're in completely different.
Systems.
Oh, we're actually kind of close. You're only an hour away. About the warp drive to you.
I'm warping to this planet, so just meet me at this planet because this is where my objective is. Okay, I pull up, hop out at the after
Yeah,
party.
my girl's doing. She had to cook because her mom made her cook, and while we're here at the house still, and she was like, "Oh, well now I gotta get ready," and she wants to do birthday makeup.
What does that mean? Like quinceañera makeup?
No.
Like what is birthday makeup? Hot girl makeup is that what you mean?
No.
Like party girl makeup?
Look
Ooh.
up birth. Hold on.
That's not at least around here. I've never heard that around here. Let me land. How do I land this shit? I forget. Not on VR. No, God. I'm gonna crash. It's E. I figured it out. It's E.
Birthday. Birthday makeup slander refers to discussions, memes, and videos regarding several men's supposed dislike of heavy makeup that some women typically wear on their birthdays. Jokes and slander memes referencing the slang term birthday makeup focuses on the heavy, cakey, and an unnatural look.
Oh,
the
gotcha.
general idea of being that some men prefer their girlfriends regular. So,
Regular.
you know when they do way
I
too
get
much?
that, but let them whatever, dude. Let them do whatever the fuck they
dress up.
want. Yeah, let them
no,
dress
she
up.
actually- I thought she was gonna do birthday makeup, and I was like, that was a joke. Me saying she was going to. She's not actually going to, but I thought she was going to, and so I was like, oh, okay, great. And then she was like, all right, I'm gonna test it, and then she actually did her makeup, and I was like, oh shit, it looks really good. So
Yeah, they know what
not
they're
all-
doing. They know what they're doing. I forget how to play on not VR so bad. Like, I forget all the controls. Black Toast, they finally let my boy Sly free. Yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah.
Wait,
I
what they did?
Told you I'd be back, didn't I? I was banned from streaming for a while because I had a copyright strike on my channel. So I could not, I physically was not able to stream. And I figured, hey, when would be the best time to come back? New Year's Eve, just like the good old days. You know, 1 year ago today, 1 year ago, I was sitting right here with my fiance and the Slyvemind on stream during Fish Tank Season 2, and we reigned in the new year all together. Me and 1,000 of the Slyvemind, viewers on Fish Tank and stuff. It was crazy. That was one of the most surreal, insane New Year's I've ever had. So I thought, why not do it again? It's not going to be that crazy, not nearly. That's impossible. But, it's just keeping the tradition. Because I don't do shit on New Year's usually because, I don't drink. My ship just got, what is happening? Are you shooting me? Are you shooting my ship? You fucker? What? What are you doing, man? I'm gonna whatever this does. I'm gonna pull your ship down.
Wait,
and
I was
slam
not
it into
shooting
the
your
ground.
shit. I really wasn't.
Are you
shooting your shit.
joking?
Wait.
You didn't shoot my ship? Did it get struck by lightning? What the fuck? You're fucking with me.
I didn't mean to shoot your ship. I thought it was shooting you.
You're retarded. Dude.
No, I was so far away that the icon was you, and so I was just shooting you, shooting around you. I was.
Oh, that's actually hurting you? No. This fucking Sebulba's pod racer looking ass. Kaylin, it was great. It was great. LMAO, I remember her talking over the chair, or taking over the chair streams. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I mean, she liked it. Not everyone else liked it as much as she did, but It was a good fucking time, man. What a bizarre, like, insane experience that was. I still can't. Like, I actually was sitting. I was watching the VOD today, and I couldn't believe that was a year ago already. That feels like it was like 2 years ago. Like, you think like we were all watching Fish Tank season 2 1 year ago, crowded around the computer during the holidays. Like, it was like a bizarre. It feels so much longer ago. This year was like hella long in a lot of ways. I want this. I want this. Give me this and to give me that. Joner, what are we doing here?
I'm just I'm supporting
Oh
you.
yeah, it's my mission. Yeah. What do I gotta do then?
What does it say? Hit log again.
Hit what? To reestablish contact with Artemis, locate a long-distance transmitter. Holographic communication towers can be found on many planets. Such device. Okay.
Right here. I pinged it.
Oh, that's close. Okay, cool. We landed close. Surreal. It was surreal. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And so, you know, it felt almost odd to not stream now. That was such a positive experience with everybody. It was a very wholesome, oddly wholesome stream as well. Like, everybody was getting all sappy and inspirational in the chat and on stream. It was very funny. It was a good vibe. So I was like, you know, even if we can hang out again, that'd be great. And then I was allowed to stream, so I was like, okay. What the fuck is this thing, man? What is that? I love when they get scared, when the animals get scared and they like run away from you. It's very funny.
I mean, if you saw someone shooting light from their hands and
Oh yeah,
things up from far away,
no, you'd get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. To your butt. Crazy.
Gay.
Is it gay to go up the ladder after another man?
Yeah.
You're basically holding hands at that point. Touching right after where they touch.
You're basically human centipeding up the ladder.
One person falls. You're where his butt was, so that is gay.
It's hella gay.
You gotta click that thing right there.
I have to go back. Okay. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Is that Thane Krios from Mass Effect 2?
It's crazy you can see something I can't.
What'd you say? Oh,
It's
yeah.
crazy you can see that, like not letting me see that.
Is this a girl? Can I fuck this? Is there
Check the
fucking
hips.
in this game?
It's in the hips. Check the hips.
Check the hips. It looks like a man. Artemis is a girl's name, though, isn't it? I don't care about the dialogue, dude. Jesus Christ. I want to fucking fly around space. I don't want to fucking talk to people. Fucking read shit. There's no voice acting. Okay, yep. Okay. No free slots. Cool.
Oh, that's not good.
Why?
It's probably not going to give you the thing that you needed.
Signal booster? This
I'll
sucks.
make one for you to use if you want.
Also, last week of season 3 was such a letdown. Them burning the restreamers bridges was an L move. Phobia and a few others kept the Discord locked down. No, the Discord was absolutely popping for all of season 3. It was really cool to see, honestly, that everybody like. It's very funny to see like the Discord stay that active and everybody hang out, and it seemed like it was a really cool thing. Unfortunately, I didn't get to hang out nearly as much. I was very, very busy with work during that time, so I didn't hang out nearly as much as I would have liked. But I dropped by for a few nights, and it was a good time. Big shout out to Phobia, who's now taking his fish tank refractory period. I can't remember how to get into my inventory, brother. Like
V for you.
I'm full V. It's not
Z, I think on yours
Z.
says V.
Oh, you know
For
why?
me,
I think it's because I'm pretty sure I was playing this game before on a controller, so that's also why I'm getting confused. Okay, now we're in business. Dude, my inventory, dude, I have no free slots for anything.
Can you put it in your
No. I can't even shove it up my ass right now, dude. Like I'm maxed.
Love that for you, dude. Wait, on the S right there, hold. The stream is so fucking late. I forgot, dude.
It is, yeah. There's a delay.
You can get rid of like the berries and shit like that. You don't really need those, like the bulbs. And the anything that says like S or anything like that on it, hold down E on it. Or for me, it's E. I think for you, it's like Y or some shit.
Oh, install.
Yeah, install those. That'll get it out that inventory.
Where does this go?
If you hit install, it'll put it in there for you. Like it'll tell you, it'll move to wherever it's supposed to go.
That is not what's happening for me.
Put it up there in the black. Wear exosuit and then put it in the black. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. My fault, cuz.
Why is this happening?
It's probably for like a whole nother machine that you don't have yet.
Yeah, it says it's a fleet thing, which I don't have. Dude,
Ooh,
do I have
it
to
if you don't want
fucking fly all the way back? How do I give it to you?
Hold X on it.
There you go.
Hey, thank you, brother. Cause I have a fleet, man. I'll use that shit.
Am I not allowed to build up here? Dude. You're breaking my balls. I can't build here either. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Oh wait, it's because I don't have the...
You don't have a machine.
Why are you shooting me? Why would you do that?
Skinwalker's doing that.
Yeah, then
Hey,
burn... What?
Sorry. Nah, I just got a notification my AirTag battery is low. I didn't...
You had to
those
call
things
that
are
out.
Infinite.
You had to call
Yeah.
that out. That was like a necessary thing to interrupt me for. Is that your AirTag? What,
Well,
what's the,
I did it
what's the
before
AirTag
in my
on?
head. My keys.
Your car
But,
keys?
like,
I actually
yeah.
should do the same thing. I wanted to put an AirTag inside my wallet because I've lost my wallet like 3 times this year, which I never do. But this year I've like lost my wallet and like left it. It like fell out of my pocket like multiple times this year, and I like when I sat down like, and I want to put one in my wallet. I need to do that. I'm
I feel
going
like
to
An
discard
AirTag is
these.
pretty much like a gun. Like, you don't need it until you do.
That's true. I put AirTags on my animals until I
You
got the... Yeah, now we have something called Tractive that we pay for, and it's a GPS tracker that's way more... Because the thing about AirTags that is incredibly retarded is that they don't work if there's not an Apple product near it. So, like, it doesn't... You can't really lose anything, like, you know what I mean? Or you're still fucked. Like, you can't... You still... Yeah, so we got a tracker so that even if our dog runs to another state, we'll still know exactly where he is. So now when he runs away, because he just bolts sometimes when we open the door, because he's retarded, and that's probably how we why he was at the pound when we found him at the rescues, because he probably got lost and ran away from his last family. But now when he bolts, we just like, okay, let me just get in the car and we just look at our phone and then we just go drive to where he is. Like, we're not like worried as much because we can see where he is the whole time. And we know where he runs. He has like the same pattern that he goes. Ferrite dust is what I need. This game is not very... I can't really talk and play this game very easily at the same time, I'm noticing. Because it's like you have to like read a lot, which I have a hard time multitasking with. Why did I do that? I didn't want that. Happy New Year's, Slyvemind. Happy New Year's, Ezio. A OG of the Slyvemind. I remember when Ezio held the stream down for me during an early chair stream moment during season 2. I mean, he really came in clutch there. Well, I just got a microprocessor. That's helpful. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well, not just Ezio, but hope he's doing well. I need ferrite dust. Goddamn right. Hell yeah, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Goddamn right, boy.
Goddamn right. That's what Ezio Auditore sounds like in the game too.
Is it bad if I don't know what that is?
It's Assassin's Creed.
I couldn't afford
character.
it when it came out.
Couldn't afford... What do you mean?
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed 1?
Whichever one came out the first time that I knew about it.
So how was that supposed to give
One of
me more information about your perspective? Like, explain to me...
One of the assassins, when they had their creed, I couldn't use it. Couldn't play their creed.
Do you... whatever. Do you remember what year it was?
Probably somewhere in like the 2000s, maybe 2010s, maybe even 2020. I don't know.
Then it was probably like... It was probably a game with Ezio in it. Yeah. I'm dropping this because it's junk and it's not expensive enough for me to deal with. I need ferrite dust. Oh, wait.
I can give you that, brother.
No, I need to work for it.
That's right. You're right, dude.
I'm
Fat
scanning
fuck,
these
you lazy
rocks.
fuck. Go ahead and work for it, you motherfucker.
What's your
There's
problem,
some right
dude?
here. I was just helping you out, dude.
Getting
Who's
it.
gonna carry the boats? You know what I mean?
I swear to God. What is that? What is that? From? Oh yeah, that's right.
Who's gonna carry the boats, motherfucker? Who's gonna carry the boats and the logs?
No one should be. Dude, get it.
Nah, dude,
like,
you never know, bro. Like, what if you end
get
up
a job?
SEAL?
What if you have to
SEAL?
be a Navy SEAL? That's true.
What if you just have to be? Yeah. What if you just?
What if?
end
What
up
if?
having to have?
What if there's a situation you have to be a Navy SEAL? Then what? You're fucked, kid. That's true. I never thought of it that way. This shit is retarded. Like the inventory space. Ah, man. Ah, man. This sucks. You also harmed me just now. Stop
Sorry.
harming me.
I'm not harming you anymore. I stopped.
I hate you, man. Is tritium important?
I don't think it will be right now. Like, it'll be a while before you need it.
I don't even. Alright, I got what I... Dude. Ow, like, where am I? You bastard. Does anyone have any good New Year's resolutions? Any good, any inspiring New Year's resolutions going on? Jonah, did you do your resolutions yet?
I used to be a proponent of fuck it, just do it today. Don't worry till New Year's. Like, don't wait till New Year's. But I think I will do some New Year's resolutions probably tomorrow.
Well, I don't like I do that. I take like New Year's off, or like the time around New Year's, like that week or whatever. At some point, like I just look at like what do I want to try to achieve this year. It's not like I'm waiting to do it. It's like, well, I just achieved all this shit in the past year, so now what do I want to do? And just get a kind of game plan of like, what do I want to accomplish this year? And then I do it. And I just do it. But just, it helps like mental mapping at the start of the year. I mean, I do it, sometimes I do it around my birthday as well. Because that's another like sort of milestone marker of like, okay, let's evaluate, let's look at the data, let's look at how things are going, and then what do I want to get done. Yeah, a little checkpoint, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, I find that helpful, but that's like the extent of my, see, like that's the thing though, that's the extent of my planning. Like I do not sit there and like, I'm not someone who like sits there and like I like map stuff out or like pre-plan a lot when I'm working on shit. Like I just do it. So I feel like I front load a lot of my planning for like those checkpoint times, and then the rest of the year I'm just like, I don't really think about doing it. I just do it.
Yeah, when I was in the Slammer, I used to really plan a lot.
When I was in the Slammer, yeah, but that's all you have to do is plan, right? Like there's not much else to really do there.
You go there like once or twice a year and plan.
You go to the Slammer once or twice a year. I need 5 more ferrite dust. Are you fucking kidding me?
Bro, here you go, bro.
No, dude. This shit is so tough to talk and fucking play. This shit requires a fucking college degree. I need to be a fucking
chemist, dude.
I'm fucking biochemist to fucking keep track of all the shit going on. Fucking know what I'm looking at. Oh, this is clearly a copper deposit.
If you use your scanner, you can see.
Thanks, man. No, it doesn't make having access to the scanner doesn't make it less fucking annoying. Yeah, great.
What's like part of the? It's like part of the process, dude. Is like the journey. You know what I mean?
Sure.
This is teaching you to focus on the journey and the process, not the outcome. This whole thing is about the journey.
Yeah, but I'm pissed off.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, you're
right.
I
want to shoot things and fly through space.
You can do that right now. You don't have to follow your thing. You can just go do that. Do one of the side missions.
Yeah, but then I'll be severely handicapped in terms of progression if I do not do the main story. See? I can figure out a way to lose no matter what. Dude. And like, I wish it would just fucking craft the thing, the prerequisite thing that I need. I don't know where I need to put this either.
On the ground out here.
Well, I put it here.
It might work. Press E on it.
What is this? What did I just do?
So it's a signal thing. You need to triangulate. So you do the signal thing, and then it should show. Use the signal. All right. So use that. Boost it. Triangulate position. All right. You're 33%. All right. Now you can pick it up.
Drop pod. Now I can pick it up. All right. I'm going to that drop. Well, wait. First, let me see if they have anything else to say to me.
It should tell you another place. It should tell you another place to put it. You need 2 more places you got to put it. I think it's another planet, but I'm not sure. Could just be the same planet.
Well, I see a drop pod that it marked. So nice. I guess I'm going to go to that.
Can you...
What?
Can you tag it?
Oh, wait. Actually, suitable site. No, actually, there's a different... Yeah, there is a different one that I have to go to. Never mind. Never mind. Should I scan these little guys? Yeah, 83,000 credits. That's
Jesus.
nice.
Yeah, nah, you making money now.
That's some nice income.
Income is better than
Outcome. I agree. I agree. The ground sounds wet out here. Very wet. Oh, you're flexing. Well, yeah, I fucking landed so far away. What?
Yo, I'm finna. You can summon your thing to you, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste the fuel, dude.
Okay, I got you. I'm about to flex on you with an alien. I got a Sentinel ship, by the way.
Why would you flex like that? Oh
Okay,
no,
so-
I forgot how to drive. Jesus Christ. All right.
I did a.
Oh, it's off planet. All right, then I'm going to the drop pod. That was not made clear. How do I?
I'm about to buy another frigate.
You goddamn right.
All right, so I'm finna show you some cool shit. So I took the enemy. I'm gonna let. Oh, I don't know if you can fly. Never mind.
Absolutely just slammed
That'd be
into
so
a fucking rock.
Yeah, good thing I can't let you fly my plane.
You're playing?
My space plane.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think this is a, this might be an inventory thing.
You need. All right, are you looking at my stream real quick? Right now?
Do you want this inventory module?
Me?
No. The other guy.
Wait, what kind of inventory module is it?
Look at my stream. I don't
Your
know.
stream is like 10 minutes late, dude.
Dude, shut the fuck.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, I'm coming, dude.
I don't have any of this shit.
I got you. I got it.
I mean, what do I look like, dude? A bank? What do they think is going on?
Look at my stream. Look at how the ship looks.
That's really cool looking, actually. Damn.
Wait till like when I get out of it and get back in it, it looks even cooler. Like all of this is not actually a window. It's like a hologram thing. It's really cool.
I need sodium nitrate. How do I
then-
get that?
Look at the like everything in it is different. It's all Sentinel shit. So like the pilot interface is different. Cannon.
This is your ship?
Field. Yeah, dude.
This is the world's smallest ship I've ever seen.
It's the Sentinel ship. It's not supposed to be a human in it. If you look
It's
at like
tiny.
when I go
How
in
do you
it, watch
fit
the-
in there?
Look at my stream. Look.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's kind of cool. Yeah.
But if you look down, like bottom left and bottom right, you can see like where it ripped out wires. It was for the Sentinels, like the little robots.
That's really cool.
I just ripped them out and used it.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. I do
It's
like
really
that.
good bug, by the way. It's just it doesn't have a lot of storage. It's super fast. OP. Let me see what you need up on her. I think it's mainly just like nanotubes and stuff. And you'll be.
No, it's just I just need sodium nitrate. How do I make that?
That's it.
Yeah.
You gotta get it, dude.
Do I have
That's all
to
you need?
refine
Sodium
it?
nitrate?
Yeah.
Gotcha, bro. Sodium. You have to refine sodium to get sodium nitrate, but I ain't got that bitch on me actually.
Hang on. Metal plating.
I have a personal refiner though, so I'll just refine it for you real quick.
No, I already put it down.
Oh, you already got what you need?
No, I'm already refining.
Nice.
I'm refining.
We'll both refine, so it's refining fast.
Actually, yeah. I'm refining.
Oh. Man. I live in the hood, so you can't tell if it's gunshots or fireworks. My hood is the nicest part of New Orleans.
Is it actually?
It's not the nicest part, but it's like it's the outskirts, and it's the nicest part of the outskirts.
You just dox yourself for real though.
That's fine with me.
Cool.
Fine with me. I'll give my address out if they want it.
The thing's ready. Oh, I used
Especially
it.
if they'll send me shit.
Yeah, they'll send you
Send me a
something.
bomb.
Yeah.
A fucking bomb or some shit.
Okay. Oh wait.
I just sent you the wrong thing, dude. I'm retarded. My bad.
I already got it.
It's
It's already here. Can you use it?
Do you know who that is? Yeah, I did. I already got it.
Borat? You just asked me if I knew
No.
what Borat was?
That wasn't from Borat. That was from a TikTok buddy.
I hate you, man. I hate talking to you. Like,
Yo, look at this T-Rex with feathers, bro. You see this shit? Hold on.
I already scanned him. He's of no use to me anymore.
About to shoot him in the butt. Ooh. Carnotaurus.
I'm leaving. No, I'm not.
Dude, there's two-legged deer. That's crazy. I tell you about that one time that I came home when I was living in the hood, and the house or like the little apartment next to me, one of the cars had like more than 100 bullet holes in it, and there was like squad cars and like fire trucks and shit when I came home, like surrounding it. Like there was a lot of crazy
That's
shit.
awesome.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. Like not cool as in the sense of like that it happened, but it was like, whoa, this is like rare. You know what I mean? And there's this one time, dude. I think I told you about this. There's this one time. Sorry, I had to fix my mic. There was this one time that I came out, and I was going to work, and I had to fucking work early, dude. And these two crackheads. It was this one non-crackhead, and I could tell he wasn't a crackhead because he was fat. And there was another, probably a crackhead, and the non-crackhead was actually robbing the crackhead, and he had his gun in his armpit the whole time. And I was like, dude. It's crazy. I didn't know what he was doing because his hands were crossed, and then one time like he moved his hands out like to do like the little, you know, man, what the fuck, bro, what the fuck? And when he moved his hands out like that, you could see that the gun was like poking out, and then yeah, it was fucking wild, bro. It was wild. So, yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on around there, man. And I saw that same crackhead like a week later, so he didn't get killed. A week
You
later,
didn't?
picking up around the.
Or
No,
he
didn't
didn't.
get killed. Yeah,
Oh.
no. No, there's like a few times where I'd come home and there's like
I'm leaving.
bullet holes in my walls. Not like a
Holy
lot,
shit.
but like one or two. Probably like there's probably 4 to 5 the whole time I was there, and I was there for like 2 years probably. Yeah, like some of them were like in a normal spot where we would be standing, and some of them weren't. But the thought of it hitting someone like wasn't really a thought. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, you know, it's just normal.
Is this your fleet?
Let me see.
Holy shit.
This is not my fleet actually. They're trying to join my fleet.
That was a ton of ships. Oh my god.
Recruitable frigate. Oh, I'm gonna recruit this one. Look how pretty this one is. Yeah, I'll take you, bro. How much you want, bitch? How much for an hour?
Can I buy one?
649,000. He ain't worth the fuck, dude. He's got 2 in combat, 2 in exploration, 4 in industrial, 4 in trade. Yeah, nah, get the fuck out of here, dude. You've only done 2 missions, bro.
How do I buy a freighter?
See if there's a freighter. There is a freighter option for you. You could buy that bitch. Right there.
This
Go,
one?
yeah, go into that one.
The one I'm in?
It might, yeah, I think they might allow you to sell it. Sometimes you'll come up on people, and they're getting like people are trying to like the pirates are trying to kill the people in the ship and take
Oh.
over. And if you protect them, they'll like offer you the ship for like super cheap.
Do I go talk to the captain or something?
Look at this one, 19 on industrial. Yeah, you talk to the captain. If you go to your right, there should be. Well, I'm looking at your old stream, but Little center column or the stairs would work.
Well, I'm on the bridge.
So go up those stairs or go up to the right where there's that. Yeah, you're going there. The captain is on like this. You'll see him to your left. Yep, you got it.
I don't know. Won't let me talk.
Was the captain not talking to you?
Is he being like a piece of? Is he being a piece of shit?
He's being a piece of shit right now.
Really?
That's
who's the
crazy.
captain?
The guy in that chair that you just looked at.
Should I fucking shoot him with a gun? You think?
I don't think you can. They probably take it away from you. Try it. Try to go up to him again.
He has the icon, but
yeah, then go to him. Yeah. No, if he has an icon, then that's,
he has the fucking ship icon, but I can't talk to him. This sucks, dick.
Dude, that's crazy. The only freighter that you see in like.
It's the only freighter I've seen the whole time. Like, what? I could talk to the goddamn deckhands, but I can't talk to the captain.
The deckhands don't even say anything. That's the worst part. That's really
Yeah,
annoying.
they don't say anything helpful.
Ooh, here's a pretty frigate.
This shit sucks. I'm mad in real life. Alright, well then I'll go fuck myself, I guess. And look for
Maybe like leave the freighter and then come back in?
It teleports out.
Or you don't have enough money for it and it's just like, yeah, you're not even, you brokey.
No way, I'm not that broke, dude.
Okay.
Oh no, suck me back in. Why did you say okay like that?
Don't you have like 300k?
Yeah.
Yeah, the freighter, I haven't seen a freighter less than like 7 mil, 6 mil.
Okay, dude. So you're like glazing my shit right now.
No, I'm doing the opposite actually. You're broke.
I'm not broke, dude.
Dude, you got 300k, dude. If you want to buy a freighter, you gotta have like at least 6 mil. I think that's like the cheapest I've seen it was maybe.
No
Might
fucking
even be
way.
wrong. Yeah. These freighters are huge, bro. That's a big deal, man. And you can make money. Like, I send my people on a mission, dude.
This sucks.
One of my ships that go on a mission and they come back, it'll be like fucking like they'll bring back like 5-6 mil at a time sometimes. You've seen it. You've seen them bring back like 3 or 4 mil.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say, man.
You just gotta have the money, man. Scared money don't make money. I can show you where to make money, by the way. I got the plug.
I could show you where to make money, by the way. I forget how to go into hyperspace.
You gotta leave these ships.
No way. Are you serious?
Oh my god. Dude, look at this one.
What? Wow.
Fucking
That's kinda
S-Class, dude.
Damn it.
Oh my god, it's 3 million, but fuck it for S-Class, dude. So, combat is 8, exploration is 6, industrial is 28. I haven't seen anybody have more than 20 points in one place. That's crazy.
I think you're kind of dick riding them, dude.
I'm sorry, I'm getting
What's up with
excited
that?
about a game that I like to play, dude. I'm so sorry. I want everybody around you.
God damn it. It's taking forever.
I'm calling the esports league on you, dude. This is gotta
No
be a
Man's
league.
Sky Esports League.
Yeah. Look at this. So, like, for example, this guy is 4 in combat. None of these are above a 4, each of his stats. The other guy was 28. Oh my god, dude. Can't wait to put that motherfucker to work. Yeah, but if you want to make some big money, bro, I'll tell you where to go.
I'm good. No, I'm just kidding. You eat Gravitino balls.
Somehow closed. Oh. Okay.
Oh, your stream killed itself.
I just somehow, like, I double clicked and I think I was accidentally outside the screen and it
That's
just
really
closed my
funny.
game. Yeah, I will be pissed as fuck if I don't have that frigate.
Oh, they'll be gone.
Dude, I will be so fucking pissed.
They'll be teleported out for sure, dude.
I'm gonna join on you specifically so I can get that motherfucker.
Specifically, you said?
Dude, you know what I mean? Fuck! You want to have ASMR while I drink water?
Not really, but maybe the stream does. Who knows?
Nobody cares about my ASMR anymore, dude.
Mm.
I'm gonna kill myself. Gonna kill my mom. Kill my grandma. Streams. I'm Bizak.
I'm
Big
gonna
brother.
sell this finely preserved skeleton bone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great idea. Your capital ship. Bro, if I don't have that... Oh my god, dude. I don't see any of the fucking freighters over here, bro. So yeah, if I don't have it in my fleet, I'm shit out of luck. It's crazy. This is the first time I've ever seen one that good. Maybe not the last, so.
We just made bank, brother.
How much money do you have total now?
1.7k. Or 1.7 mil, sorry.
Nice. For anyone who's watching my part of the stream, brother, this is my place. This is my freighter. Here. I go up to my little captain.
He's your
navigator?
dude. Come on, he's your gay manservant. Just call him what it is, dude. Come on.
All right, so these are the places that we gotta go. I'm gonna send. Dude. If I don't have S class, dude. Oh my god, I fucking have him, dude. And his name is so cool. The Hammer of the Sun, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what your gay deckhand would be named.
That's so crazy, bro. I'm gonna send him on his own mission because I trust and believe in this guy with all of my heart, dude.
Sure you do.
I'm gonna invite him to my wedding.
No idea what that gave me. We are 1 minute 39 or no, 1 hour 39 minutes
Jesus.
away. Yeah.
Fuck up. This is my place now. My the inside.
That's your milking station.
Yes, bro. This is my milking station. 46. Okay, I'll take it. Nah, it's not even worth it. Don't know what it is. It just says meaty chunks.
Ew. What is this for?
Uh-oh. What's up, brother? No, not yet. I think so. Why? I was getting cold. Nice, bruh. Dang, should I wear pants, bro? Maybe sweatpants? Oh no, they want me to be. Okay.
You should wear gray sweatpants for sure.
Okay. He says cold. It's getting cold, so just bring some sweater. All right, bro. Yeah, I got you. Any color? All right. All right. He was asking if I could bring him a hoodie and that we should bring one because it's gonna be cold.
Need your help.
You look great. So pretty. I would show the stream, but it's gonna be hard to show just face up.
Base up? What?
Face up, ass down.
No.
Yeah, we're about to put between combo and there's my big
Green beans.
bye.
You're saying I need to leave? I need to get off. Alright. Let me give a proper goodbye to my friends here. You look good, baby. You're welcome. I'm going to. I'm gonna give him some stuff real quick.
Hey man, we're getting some interference. Hearing a gay guy do a lot of talking on your stream. Yeah, I must be cutting in from some other feed. I don't know. I don't know how that's happening. Good call out.
Yeah, the
though.
gay. Yeah, dang, bruh. Am I talking too
Yeah.
much?
No.
I'm about to leave anyway.
Dude, now you're like sad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go kill myself.
You're all sad. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go hang out with people IRL.
Wow, look at this guy. Yeah, it's only 1 hour before midnight.
Oh, it's 2.5 for me.
Yeah, it's still last minute, dude. You know? It's still like
I am
last
last.
minute.
I didn't want to hang out forever. Just want to hang out a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, sure. Dude, you've been hitting me up all day.
No, I've been trying to hang out with you earlier. But I'm
Oh.
not talking about real life people.
Oh. Yeah,
'cause
no,
you,
I
I could just
understand
be like,
that.
oh, I'll BRB, dude, and then I'll just like go sit on the couch or something. But
And
like,
you
I can't do that with other people.
Right.
Yeah,
you
brother.
are correct.
All right, man. Have fun.
Okay.
Sorry, hotel. Sorry, hotel. I hear a little homophobic from you. I bet you if I
Hotel,
spoke it correctly, you wouldn't be gay. You wouldn't be homophobic anymore.
hotel,
All right, come to bed.
hotel. All right. See you, dude. Happy New Year's.
He said he gotta celebrate with Lil Wayne. I know who the fuck this is.
Yeah,
now, bro.
you do know.
My
who
bad.
this
I gotta
is,
go.
yeah.
I gotta go see. I gotta go see Lil Wayne, bro. BRB, bro. I'm gonna go hang with my dude.
Yeah, dude.
boy.
Your boy. That's your
Yeah.
dog. All right,
That's my
see ya.
dog. I just lost my dog.
Bang. Bang. Bang.
Oh, god damn, get off that nigga dick, bruh.
Demonetized. Demonetized. All right, I think I'm going to switch over to... What did Colgan suggest? He suggested body count, which I think I have installed. I think. Is that the Halo 1 pistol? No. Unfortunate. Who can I give this shit to? No one, I guess. Cool. Oh, that increases my standing. Cool. The clinch. What is that? Yeah, the... Got that standing increase. Okay. What do I have on Game Pass? Do not. Let's a body cam. Let's try it out. Let's try it out, I guess. $4K subs, absolutely. We're in there. We are in there. It's been a good YouTube year. The clinch 4K subs right at the end of the year, right up to the wire. Yeah, it's pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty excited. Last vid did okay. On pace for 8K by 2039. True. That's true. It's going to be big. 2039 is going to be a big year. It's going to be a big year. This game is not loading. It insta-crashed. You all saw it. We'll try that one more time before I get annoyed. Stop trying. All right. I think we're good. This is going to be Live Leak Simulator. It's kind of crazy. I was looking, and other than your payday video, that was the best performing video of the past 2 years. Damn. 2 years. I knew it was the best performing other than that video this year. I didn't know 2 years, though. That's crazy. Yeah, 2 years is crazy. I didn't know that. I knew it was the best performing this year. Sorry, I was reading shit. LMAO. LMAO what? Which part? Did it crash again? I was reading the Discord. The fuck? Dude, this shit sucks. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy metric though. I'm for sure about to Alt F4. A lot of fanfare. A lot of fanfare just for it to not run, you know? Give it a little bit and blame Truth or 8 Thoughts will make a video about your video without attributing. Yeah, I'm waiting for that, man. Well, I saw Nero's what is it? Fucking what is it? Let me look. I have it up. Let's check this out really quick because I was seeing this.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Black Ops 6.
I
It is New
wonder
Year's
if this
Eve,
is
which means it's the last day of 2024.
because this is
a
truth
brand new
about
year's ahead of
Activision
us,
and Call
in
of
a few
Duty.
days' time, everybody will finally be able to get all the content from the festive Archie's event had in Blackout. We had the weekly challenges from Modern Warfare 3, the get higher game mode from Modern Warfare 3, carry forward in general, like all these different features from over the years. You can see what I mean here. They start working on these games years in advance, trying to buying the new map packs, buying the new cosmetics right now, and we're a few weeks away from any sort of real news or real up. Be sure to sub to the channel if you guys
Okay,
haven't
no,
already.
never mind. He doesn't. I am waiting. I check a lot of these channels to see if they do that. Like, you know, within a few days of me releasing that video, like, are they going to put something out that talks about it and then not credit at all? Because I've never seen anyone else say shit like that. But it's gonna happen. I'm still keeping tabs, but yeah, it's definitely gonna happen. Is there anything good? The full copy of Battlefront 3 is leaked?
If you're clean and you know
Really?
it, wiggle round. If you're clean and you know it, boogie down. Our skin essentials wipes are as gentle as they come. Ultra plush for a good clean on your bum.
One of the final builds of Battlefront 3 was leaked to Free Radical Archive, a team that dedicates to preserving lost media created by Free Radical before their closure in 2014. After a decade of research by the team, this newly discovered Wii version of the build was made 1 week before the company had shut down, making it the last and latest version of the game, which includes new missions, cutscenes, voice lines. In fact, some modders of the previous build claim this game is complete besides bugs, missing textures and minor glitches, which would match with the infamous news that the game was 99% completed by Free Radical before it was cancelled. The last build to be leaked was the Xbox 360 version, which was far further back in development and was notoriously known for its vast amount of bugs and major glitches that pretty much made the game impossible to play. It is downloadable and playable via Dolphin Emulator. I will leave a link to the Free Radical in full.
That's crazy. All right, well, I'm in that Discord now, so now I can get that. That's fucking cool. Anyway, yeah, Nero's been making pretty high quality content for years, but he's starting to grift lately, I assume off the recent success of Blame Truth's non-scripted temper tantrum format. Yeah, that'll do it. I wish Nero could pronounce Ricochet correctly. Yeah, I don't like a lot of there's a lot of creators who have gotten a pretty good career in broadcasting while having a speech impediment or something, which is impressive. It kind of bothers me when what's up, honey? What's going on? The stream.
Oh, who's in the stream?
Some people.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I thought that, you know, we were streaming New Year's Eve 1 year ago.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, I might as well do it again, you know.
There's one more of us now.
No, stop.
No, there's one more.
No, there's not. No. Don Cheadle's in this Discord. Good for him.
I love Dawn.
This is crazy though. Full build of Battlefront 3. Like the current build. That's impressive. Definitely gonna play that for a video. That's really exciting. Shout out to the modding community. Big shout out to the modders. Bodycam did crash on its own, by the way. It did not Alt F4. It crashed on its own. So yeah, I have noticed that Neros, and I shouldn't talk about Neros actually because he is one of the few people who are giving, one of the few creators who are giving the Horizon Modern Warfare mod project that I work on. He covers that project when we put out new updates. So I appreciate Nero's Cinema for making the videos that he does. Just wanted to put an asterisk there on that, because that's a bad look. I don't actually mind, like I don't really watch him that much. I don't mind him per se, but yeah, he does do a good job covering the mod project. So everyone's just talking about the numbers being done. No one gives a fuck. There's nothing good in my sub box to watch along. This is also very telling of my algorithm as well. You can learn a lot about me by my algorithm. Should I give body cam one more try? I'm feeling like not. Potato King for the $9 donation. I appreciate you, Potato King. I hope you're having a great, happy New Year's Eve. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're happy, healthy, wealthy, and you're straight chilling, man. I hope everything's going good. You deserve it, man. Shout out to you. Thanks for playing my new game, by the way. New game at encryptedtruth.net. And I saw Potato King was playing it he's talking about it in the Discord. So I appreciate that. Appreciate you giving it a try. I'm okay. Just saw you live. Yeah, we live. Raining in the new year. About to rain in the new year. New game was fun. Thank you, man. Hey, first game launch. Pretty satisfied with it. Pretty satisfied. Let's check the stats. Let's check the analytics. Real quick. We got a 500 error. Oh yeah, which I see in the logs. That's not good. I haven't seen that before. Yeah, look at this. I mean, we got. Is this okay to show? Kind of. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, we got like 100 page views, 84 total visitors. There's someone playing it right now, actually. That's really cool to see as well. Oh, what happened to the page speed, brother? Someone in the UK did not load the page very well. UK and Denmark. Well, the server's here. The server is located here, so I guess that makes sense, kind of. But then why are the Indians loading the page fine, huh? UK has shit internet, confirmed? Can anyone confirm? UK, shit internet? Need to run their underwater deep sea cabling better, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Look, this is all the session data. This is crazy though, actually. There's a lot of individual, like, unique players. Not a lot of people getting very far though, which I can extrapolate from the data. But yeah, I'm excited. It's cool to see. It's cool to like look at, and little rinky-dink puzzle game. But 2025, we're gonna release a better game. That's the goal. I have already written out. I've written out the goals. Well, the goals for the year. Just did it before I started the stream, and putting out another game is on the 2025 goals. So we're gonna get it. We're gonna get that cheddar, that gaming bread. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe not. Or maybe game development hard. I'm going to make the next... Look, Call of Duty and Halo are so bad, I'm making the next Call of Duty and Halo. I mean, that's the only option. That's really the only option, guys. Excuse me. I'm really struggling to decide what to play here, what to boot up. Yeah, this is what it's like when I am alone trying to figure out what to play also. In the rare times that I play video games by myself. I just sit here and get like decision paralysis with my library, and then I just end up not playing a game. Just looking at what we got on tap. I could play Quake or Morrowind or Elden Ring, but that game will make me mad because I'm fucking terrible at Elden Ring, dude. I'm so fucking bad at Elden Ring. And I was decent at Dark Souls, like, 1. But, like, dude, I get my shit stomped in Elden Ring consistently. I don't improve the whole time. How are you guys doing? How's everyone doing on New Year's Eve? I feel like it's becoming tradition to stream on New Year's Eve. Like, we just got to do it. Yeah, it's just the vibe. All right, I'm loading up Space Marine too. Everyone's releasing like Call of Duty is dying videos, and it's like, why? Why now? As if much of anything has changed. Yeah. Yeah, my sub box is caught lacking right now. Play VR. You could watch me have a headset on for an indiscriminate amount of time. 1 hour, almost just 1 hour left before the new year. Shit, I just drew on myself. Maybe just a hype up drama. Yeah, I think there's definitely like dooming, or as Hotel put it, throwing regular unscripted temper tantrums about Call of Duty, in like a Call of Duty commentary format is just the meta for a lot of Call of Duty YouTubers. And it seems pretty lucrative because they keep doing it. Unfortunately. That's Blame Truth. I thought that was a woman that I was looking at there. That's crazy. Space Marine pre-caching shaders. I'm excited to be able to be back streaming again. I do plan on, trying to do this more regularly and putting stuff out more regularly since the reception has been so good lately. So it's good. 2025, it's going to be a good year. I think my encoder just got overloaded, so I probably lagged. But 2025 is going to be a good year. Oh. Damn. All right. Well, Space Marine 2 was absolutely destroying my GPU. So so I just saw yeah, so that's not going to work. That game, I've never tried streaming that game before. That was insane. So instead, I just saw Sonic 3 in theaters. It was good. And I did have a hankering to play Sonic Adventure 2 after I watched it. So I think that's what I'm going to do, since Sonic 3 is pretty much like Sonic Adventure 2 the movie, which is fucking awesome because Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite Sonic game. Very big part of my childhood. And damn. All right, we're back. Oh. Bro. I don't know why my PC is running like shit right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like my CPU usage is 0.4%, and it's like fucking dropping frames and freezing. I'm so confused right now. That's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, you know, when you spend thousands of dollars on a good computer so that you can stream, and then it freezes because you opened Google Chrome. I love that. Yeah, I love that. Holy shit, dude. Wow. That's my fucking RAM. Okay. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited.
File select. Options. Story select. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Security breach at gate 3. Intruder has been located in the north quadrant and is moving in the direction.
Let's go. This shit's loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, this shit's so loud. Holy fuck. Okay. That's better. That's better. I have to get the controls.
Hold B button down to log on. Release it to fire up volumes. The door is locked in 4 places. Lock onto all 4 to destroy it.
Why does it seem sped up? Is it a frame rate issue? Definitely seems like a frame rate issue.
Options.
But how would I don't think anything will really fix that.
Use the Vulcan cannon to destroy hidden containers.
Oh my god, let me through. Oh. I got the little ape. Can I say that? How do I get through there? God damn it. Does this hurt me? Oh, it doesn't even hurt me. No! Fuck! Yo! It's really funny. Okay. Ah! Camera. The biggest adversary in this game is the camera. No! Dude, what the fuck? Alright, I'm not trying to do that. No! Dude, the camera in this game is just as bad as I remember. Okay, let's take this slow. What? What can I buy? What can I buy to make me better at the game?
Story select.
I really want to be fucking bad guy. I want to play Shadow. God damn it. Alright, this is the one. This is the run. No. Oh my god. Ah! I would like to go the other way, please. Alright, that was way more smooth. Ah, fucking heck. Oh, fuck. Yo. No. Dude. I got the cheetah. I didn't know. Every stage there's 15? Forget what these do. I think they're for the chows. I can't remember what the crystals do. Or maybe it's just points. What the fuck? I'll take it. Oh. Cool. I feel like I did okay there. Yeah. That wasn't so bad. Chef did not like that voice. I don't care about the fucking cutscenes. Oh yeah, dude. Oh no, what? Oh yeah, that's it. Right away with a boss fight, right out the gate. I forgot. This was a fun fight. No! Stronger than expected. I'm the ultimate life form. The fuck? No, he landed on me. Fuck. Damn it. Dude, come on. I hit it. Damn it. Holy fuck, I'm bad. Chef! Ow! Oh, okay. 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 Mwah. We love him. We love Chef. Yeah. Okay. And we love him. He's great. Yeah. Good job stepping on all my paper that I put there. Are you joking? I feel like the game is running at the wrong speed because of the dude. What the fuck is the hitbox on this thing? It's inexplicable at this point.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. Intercept and destroy.
What the fuck? No, that's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous.
So, Shadow, you are the military's top secret weapon.
Bring more Chaos Emeralds.
Wait!
I'll be waiting for you in the central control room on the Space Colony Ark.
It is running too fast because the cutscenes are out of sync.
Just let it go. You just don't know when to give up, do you?
I have to figure this out.
What the?
It's probably a frame rate issue. Okay, well, let's reset. Let's reset and rerun this. Let's do full screen. Player statistics. I don't want to do that. Oh, it's running at 60. Oh, only runs at 60 hertz. Well, let's run it full screen. Hopefully that fixes it. If it doesn't, then we can't play this because I don't want to play IT all night. Did it crash? Cool. I love PC gaming, dude. It's so good. Everything it just works. It all just works.
File select. Stage select.
Intruder alert. Assume level
I just did this.
Stage select.
What is up with that?
Story select.
Oh, okay. Okay. This looks like it's running at the right speed now, so I guess full screen is the move. Yeah, now it's running at the right speed. Okay. Well, Chowkey. Ah. Ah. This beat. Oh, so it changes each stage. Okay. Where the fuck is he going? Oh. Got him. Got the little bed. Happy New Year. No evil gooning to Rouge. Yeah, I agree. Please, everybody, no evil gooning to Rouge. I love that you coined the evil gooning term. Is this a chow egg? What is this? Why can I carry this? Where do I take it? What if I throw it in the water? It's gone. No evil gooning. Look at the breast physics, though. Like, I know what you just said, but, like, this was totally unnecessary. The breast physics here. You see that? That's, like, I'm not even trying to evil goon. I'm like, why did they do this? This is a children's game. I feel like the developers, obviously Japanese developers of this game, are evil gooners. I think most Japanese are evil gooners, right? I mean, that's like their society is built on a foundation of evil gooning. I can go all the way up there. Let's do that. Hope you're having a good night, Entity. Hope you have a happy new year. You know, I thought, hey, last year we reigned in the new year with the Slyvemind on stream. This year we should do the same thing. So it's that time. It's about that time. And I can stream again, so, you know. So win-win. That's a bomb. The fuck is this? I don't remember shit about this game. Nice hint. Yeah, thanks for the hint. Evil gooning up in their high-rise towers, I agree. What the fuck was that? What was I supposed to do there? Started levitating. Does Rouge take damage to anything? She just flies through shit and kills it. Evil gooning in their massive skyscrapers. A skull? Skull taken. Chow stuff. Nice. I rescued the little animals. I can. Yeah, I saved you. Oh my god. What is the purpose of that? Yeah, you know, I'm really glad I didn't tune in much for Season 3 of Fish Tank, because I saw there was a ton of evil gooning going on. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the evil gooning. Or evil goon bait, for that matter, you know? Why would you want to make something that is evil goon bait? Dude, where the fuck is this emerald, man? Like, how it's yellow here. Is it in this? Okay, man. Dude, where? Oh, here it is. How do I... Oh. Okay. I thought you had to dig like you do when it's Knuckles, but I guess not. What do you have to say? Oh.
Thank you for holding me, but you were kind of rough.
Alright.
It's gotta be close.
Nah. Oh, it's right there. We lit! Enchanted pillar. Bert birding off in the first 4 hours of being there gave license to the audience. Acting depraved. Yeah. Yeah. That was, it did really set the tone. You're right. It really set the tone. Does she have infinite breath or no? Can I not climb up this? Yeah, I can. I just want me emeralds. I just want me emerald. No, fuck. Alright. Yeah. And then Bert won. I mean, like, honestly, that's why I tuned out the moment Bert I tuned out when Bert jacked off like as soon as he got to the house, because I was like, well, he obviously is gonna win. That guy's insane. I was like, that's fucking insane. What an insane thing to do. He's perfect for Fish Tank. He's going to win. It's like, there's no fucking way. In what world does he not win this? Someone who's willing to beat off in the first hour they get to the house they're gonna be filming at for months. Like, it was a done deal. I see it. It's gotta be close. I think I got all the little critters. Maybe? Or no, maybe I have 5 left. Is that what it is? Ah, I missed it! Fuck! No, dude, why? Why does it not go higher? I hate this. Fucking camera is so AIDS. Where's its lens flare coming from? Where's that lens flare coming from? Where's that?
I got it.
That's ridiculous. Shaft. Come here. Okay. Alright, where are you going?
I'm ashamed to call myself a hunter.
Fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh. Whatever. Oh, we're going straight to Chow World. I mean, just like I now this is a better angle for the evil gooners. That's crazy, man. Chef, you gotta get out of here. You gotta go. Go on, Chef. Get the fuck out of here. We got all the little critters. Oh, here's the, Oh, this is fucking awesome, dude. I forget how to hatch the chows properly, but I remember if you throw one of the eggs around, it will become mad, which is really funny. What the fuck is going on with this guy? No, where'd the egg go? What? Oh, it's just respawned there. Alright, well. I have multiple eggs. Can I hatch it? I can't remember. No, I think every time I come back, they get farther along. Where did I just go? Unable to select. Please bring your chow. I have an egg. Oh, the crystals are for the chow garden to like make them do shit. I think, and then I'm trying to remember. If I throw this egg around, I'm pretty sure when it hatches, he's going to be a dark chow. I'm pretty sure. So you know what? Oh, is he okay? Swim 0. Oh, shit. I feel bad. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Cool. I guess let's hatch the other one. Oh. Oh. We're going for a manual hatch. You know what I'm saying? All right. What did I just do? Chow departure, goodbye or quit. Is he coming back? Okay, I didn't want him to leave. Let's take the one that I threw up against the wall. Actually, no. Let's give this guy that. Oh, that level's up there. Okay. I'm gonna put all my eggs in this guy. I'm gonna put them all in this basket. I have way more crystals than this. I have way more crystals than this. You saw it. Manual hatch. Yeah, we went for the manual hatch strat. Is this guy, how's he feeling? I feel like he's pissed off. So we're gonna can I give the chow this thing and then will he like eat it? Oh my god. Oh, they like cool. This is cool. This is cool. He got eyebrows. I manual hatch an omelet sometimes. You throw your egg up against a wall. Oh, dude, he's getting, like, yoked. Look at this guy. He's got fucking wings and shit. This is awesome. I knew rescuing these animals would benefit me. I knew this would be good for me. Look at this fucking monstrosity. Darwin is fucking... he's drowning over here. Okay. Okay, buddy. Are you learning? Are you learning? Is he learning? Is he learning? Is he learning? Do you think he's getting better? He sounds like he's doing bad. Let's save him. Let's save him. Let's save him. All right. I feel bad for him. I threw him by accident. I threw him. Happy New Year's. It's 35 minutes left. Okay. It's not yet. Look at this fucking guy. This guy's terrifying. He just keeps getting scarier. We have to pet him to make sure he doesn't become aggressive. We gotta make sure we give him attention. Am I fucking him up by giving him all these animals to steal the DNA from? Dude, he looks cool. What? Nice. Can I give him the same animal again? No. Does the animal disappear after I mess with it? Alright, here. Eat this fruit. Eat this. Eat this too. Yeah, buddy. You're going to be my meal ticket. You're going to win all the races. What is he doesn't know what to do with it? Oh, he's eating it. Okay. He's eating it very slowly. Alright, he doesn't want it. Alright, fine. I'll give it to your brother. See if he appreciates it. He's making like baby noises. I guess they're not very developed yet. I guess they're like infants. Alright, let's get him in the race. No, I want to pick him up to get him in the race. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's race this fucker. Chow race entry. Okay, beginner. Obviously, the child level 1 swim. That's good. That's good. It does say child. Let's do the pool because he has level 1 swim. Look at my little guy. He's black, so I mean he's probably gonna win. But I picked swimming. Okay. Well, we'll see. Can you tell which one's mine? If me and Black Fiance have kids, that's what our kids are gonna look like. I'm cheering him. What did I do wrong? He's so good. Look how good he is at this. How do I cheer him on though? Why are they swimming better than him? This sucks. This is bullshit. I cheered him on too many times. I cheered him on like way too much right at the beginning. Okay, guys, okay, we get it. Yep. He has level 1 swim. What kind of swim do these fuckers have? What? I shouldn't have chose swimming. He's black. I shouldn't have chose swimming. I knew better. I knew it. Should have chose running or something. He's so bad at swimming. Wow, that's insane. I should have tried drowning him more. We're not even. He's remarkably slow, actually. Jesus Christ. All right, well, you win some, you lose some, kid. No pizza party tonight, but maybe next time. We gotta get you home to train. All right, we can't have another devastating loss like that again, or I will give you up. All right, you'll go straight to the goodbye machine. All right, let's try something different. Maybe he'll be better at something else. Probably not, but so wait, what else is he good at? He's not good at anything really, but flying. He does have wings. Now, the other Chow may not have wings, so that could really benefit me. But I don't know which one is for flying. I'm gonna go ahead and say the valley sounds like it would be flying because you're, across a valley. They all have wings as well, so this is not, I didn't expect that. But my little guy has different looking wings that hopefully are stronger, even though they're small. They are smaller wings, so I don't know how that's going to go. Maybe this is walking, actually. I don't know. Okay, look, they're asleep, so he's going to do better than them, probably. Okay. Okay. Look at this guy. Look at this little guy. It's a triathlon? I don't know when to use the stamina thing. I'm not really sure. That was it. Oh, fucking A, dude. I would have done it more. God damn it. He's not even happy about winning. Fucker. All right. Maybe he's not a competitor. Okay. 28 minutes till the new year. Okay. No, he's fucking drowning himself again, dude. Stop. He's like not getting better at it either. All right, guys. Well, hope you do better next time or I'm disowning you. See ya. They better get better. They better have improved at running, swimming, and jumping and flying by the time I return. Those fucking idiots. That was not the move. Forgot about that. Okay. This one's for all the marbles. Oh. Okay. Okay. I need those so that my chow can make me some money. I gotta make a return on this investment of rearing these chow. The camera is the toughest adversary in this game. No, look, I fucking didn't see them. Oh, okay. Got it. How do I fucking even... What the fuck? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to know that was going to happen? Chef thinks I'm upset and he's trying to console me because I yelled at the video game. Oh, that was a close one. I don't know what that does. I think that's another chow that I get. Pretty sure that's what that is. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Chef, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. You want to come up? No. Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah! We love Chef! No, don't eat that. Okay, you're done. And you're done. Bye. I love you, buddy. It's okay. Okay, it's okay, buddy. What do you want? What do you want, dude? What? You want to come up? Come up. Okay. I'm going to take him out to pee really quick. And I have to pee too. I will be right back. This is not a chair stream. It's not. Wait, what do I have on my AFK scene? Do I have anything? I don't have anything, apparently. What the fuck? Oh, I know why. Alright, shit. Alright, then I'll just do it. Oh. Okay, it's really raining. It's really raining out there. Is that papyrus? Is that papyrus? No, it's not papyrus. I would know if it was papyrus because I'd lose my fucking mind. It's something bad though. It's bad. Like this is not good. Is it papyrus? I don't think so. It might be, actually. No. I don't know. That's hard. It's hard to tell because it's also like low res. Better not be Papyrus, man. That shit would ruin my year. That's a terrible way to start off 2025 is with Papyrus font. That's fucked up. Okay, I get nothing? Rouge would be on site. No! Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I'd have to kill it. I'm not gonna say that. Well, I already said the bad part. I was gonna say I'd have to kill everyone at Sonic Team if they chose Papyrus font. Comic Sans looked good low res. I bet it did. I'm trying to think of an example. Ow! Dude. Thank God I just hit a checkpoint. This game is so bad. I love it. I love this fuck. This game's so, like, I don't know what as a child possessed me and many other children of this era to, like, enjoy playing this game. Like, this game is so fucking janky. I do think they fixed the PC port a lot, though. The PC port used to be pretty fucking bad. Oh, come on. I'm jumping on him. Okay. My balls. New font of the stream is going to be Comic Sans. I'm going to make all my title cards in Comic Sans. That is deafening. This is deafening. Oh shit. Is that Comic Sans? Is there a little guy? No. Oh, fucking A, dude. You move way too slow to do anything. Fucking A, dude. 16 minutes. Oh, there's a little guy. So fucking loud. Forget what these little fucking things do as well. Alright, that time I got it. Not going for those rings. I know better. I am not a movement king. I cannot pull that off. Oh my god, that almost crushed me. Alright, I get it. Yep. I didn't know it was gonna move. I was gonna try to jump. I do see a little guy over there. I want to rescue him. Where did he go? No. Fuck. Dude, the camera! There he is. Got him. Was that Gengar? What the fuck was that? What animal is that? That does not exist. An animal is not real. Less than 15 minutes to the new year. One of these years we do need to go to Times Square. Just, like, I know it sucks dick, but, like, just because. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's, like, not that fun, but I want to do it still. Just to experience it. Just to say that I've done it. That almost killed me, for sure. How do I get up there, man? Be honest. Just level with me. How do I get up there? I guess I don't. I don't go up that way. What is the point of all this? What does this do? Man. Everything just gets one shot, dude. This shit's OP. We in there. Yes. Yes. Oh, let me guess. E. Again. Fuck you.
Too close.
Actually, fuck you, dude. Just give me my chow. And give me my little animal guys. And I'll be on my way. You can have your fucking ranking. Oh, there's no hub world, is there? Like there was in Adventure, no, the first game. Adventure, the first game. That's what I just got. That is a fucking Gengar, dude. That's a Zubat. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Where's my boy? Where's the breadwinner? Where's my little guy? Let's fucking go, dude. For some reason, the flying thing, like, help him learn swim. Like, whatever. Hey, fucking threw it at him. What? He took it out of my hands. I'm giving this dude all the fucking performance enhancing drugs I can find. Pumping this little black chow with all my hopes and dreams. I'm putting everything into this guy. I'm betting on black here. Little guy, he keeps drowning over there, but like he's trying to swim. I think he just likes swimming. All of that, and he still didn't level up. Like, are you kidding? You fucking joking? What is this? What? Ah! Ah! What is this? Is he eating it? You eat that. He doesn't know what he's doing. Alright. What if I give... Oh, I think they wear this as a hat if I give it to them. Nope. Fuck. What about you? Will you wear it as a hat? He's becoming an evil chow for some reason. I don't really know what I did wrong. I don't really know what I did to him. Maybe I didn't love him enough? I don't know. Maybe it's all of the performance enhancing drugs. He's not really like enjoying the quality time. Maybe it was the manual hatch I did on him. See, this guy likes the quality time. Like, he's fucking into it. Alright, we're leaving.
With the Chaos Emerald in the Space Colony Ark.
It's Jim Carrey.
I've got to find out just what's going on up there.
Eggman is a weekend dad. Yeah, he is. He just comes and like brings a bunch of gifts and then leaves. He's like, how's sports?
We interrupt this broadcast for an important news flash. There has been a break-in at the Federal Reserve Bank today. Mysteriously,
the only thing that was stolen was the Chaos Emerald. According to eyewitnesses at the scene, the suspect was identified as the world-renowned hero, Sonic the Hedgehog. The suspect was seen fleeing the scene, destroying the reserve's guard robots in his path. Stay tuned for more details.
Like the work of Shadow.
This is a goated fucking mission that I'm about to get absolutely destroyed on.
Find them before they escape. Maria!
What?
Shadow, I beg of you, please, do
Maria.
it for me. For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Why would she say sayonara if she was white?
For the people of this planet, I promise you. Revenge!
I'm pretty sure the cutscenes are still out of sync, but whatever. Alright. Maria! All of a sudden, there's no police. Cool. The goat! I like it's like 4 missions in, and it's the first mission that's like a Sonic mission. Like a traditional Sonic mission. It's really funny. We go up. No. Dude, are you kidding? We jump. Then we jump. Okay, fuck you. Oh no, that's a little cheetah. We got him. Okay. Really forget how to play this shit. This is just like Sonic 3, the movie, now in theaters. I will say I enjoyed Sonic 3 way more than I enjoyed Nosferatu. And I don't care if that makes me uncultured or retarded, because I truly feel that way. Because Nosferatu was fucking depressing, dude. It was depressing, and it wasn't as good as... It wasn't as good as The Lighthouse. I was thinking about it. Although Bill Skarsgård probably should get an Oscar for his performance, unironically. Because it's just insane what he transformed into for that movie. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Little cheetah got her. Whatever. Who needs them? You're either going for speed or you're going for the crystals, am I right? This mission's clearly inspired by the Halo 2 level Metropolis. Cool. That was good game design right there. I like that. What the fuck? Oh. That's awesome. I thought I was gonna die. Guess not. What in the fuck is this? Like, what is this? What is this really? Okay. Well, I appreciate it not killing me. What is shooting me? Oh. The world's smallest bullets. What is this? Dude, this game is so janky. Oh. Oh my god. What? Okay. No. No. What how what Oh man. I guess that was what it was supposed to be like. Oh, little baby seal. Got him. Just patiently waiting. It is so jank. It's so jank, dude. It's crazy. The camera especially is just awful. Really not helpful or cooperative at all. Dude. Nice. Nice. Got me good. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I was waiting for that. E rank. Let me guess. E rank?
I guess I'm
Yep.
not at full power here.
Elliot is streaming, and I got one. I got 1 minute.
Yeah, we got 1 minute
Got 1
till
minute,
midnight.
So it's 2025.
Who are you on with?
It's Aziz.
Oh, why is he awake?
It's the morning. For
Oh,
him.
it's the morning. Oh.
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
Coming to a complete stop is wild. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's not good.
Is this Sonic?
This is Sonic.
Oh, last year we had like the stuff and everything.
Yeah, last year we like did stuff.
Yeah, but then everyone hated me, so I was like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to the store.
No, but that was already. People already were mad at that point. Don't show my passport, please.
Is this your passport photo? You're
Yeah.
so cute. Oh my god, you look so cute. I remember falling in love with him.
Not anymore, right?
Not anymore. No.
We're reigning in the new year with Sonic
Did you show
and
him
each
your
other.
Christmas gift?
No.
I'm the world's
The Flipper Zero.
Farewell.
It was the job. 2, 1.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Look,
Hey,
it's
hey.
Rouge the Bat.
Happy New Year, everyone. I love you.
Love you.
We're gonna scam so many people this year.
What?
What?
Aziz, did you hear this?
Oh no. That's a high.
That's crazy, dude.
What?
He's leaving.
Why are you leaving with me?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's crazy. It's 2025. Happy New Year, Entity. Happy New Year, everybody in the chat. Love you. Happy New Year, everybody in the chat. Happy New Year. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. You know, it just didn't feel like it'd be the same without the Slyvemind this year, you know? So we had to do it to him. We had to do it to him. Okay. But hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good new year. I'm not sure what to do. And I had a great 2024, so I'm very excited for 2025. But this game is such a troll, dude. Pick nails? What? Oh, okay. 2025 is when Slyvemind takes over the world. Yeah, dude. Now, for real. We're going to make it happen, dude. 2025, unironically, it's funny you say that because I definitely have in my 2025 goals to, do more stuff on YouTube. Because, every time it's, I don't know, like I get good reception for everything. It's like I gotta just dedicate a little bit more time to it, honestly. And I got a lot of like career stuff done, a lot of like work stuff done this year, and so now like got to balance it out and try to hit some other goals for other personal projects and YouTube and stuff like that. And I'm excited. Not sure what the point of that was. Wedding is 2025, but we're eloping, actually. The current front runner is eloping in Italy. So I think that's what we're going to do. And I'm very excited to do that. Because we were going to have a wedding, and then like our families were sort of like, okay, like I don't know, our families are weird, and also like her family's not here. I don't know what the fuck that was. Her family's not here in this area at all, or in this state. So it was just kind of like, what's the point, so we're just gonna elope and go on a nice trip. Damn, eloping in Italy is a great choice. GGG both. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sick. We're going to South Korea in February to visit my friend. That'll be really cool. It is right here, and I don't know why I can't find it. I'm also just gonna turn the game down because it's fucking so loud. Look, the timer's going in the negatives. That's fucking hilarious. It's counting up now. Why? It should be counting. It should count to New Year's again right away. Yeah. Did you have a wedding? Did you have like a legitimate wedding? Like, and shit, like the whole 9 yards? I don't know. We were just like, whatever, Neither of us are very like, I don't know. Like, we don't really need to do that. I don't know. We weren't really feeling it. Also, like, we went to 3 weddings this year, and with each wedding we went to, we wanted to have a wedding less and less. Like, we didn't, like, it was just not a vibe for us. We're not big, like, partiers or anything either, so there's not a lot of, like... Dude, the fucking thing is here. Like, I'm not crazy. That is super goth at a haunted hotel. Oh, fuck. That is super goth. Right on, though, That's cool. That's spooky. I'd be spooked out doing that. Putting a wedding together is a lot of stress. Yeah, that is definitely how it seems. And we have a lot of shit going on, and we don't need more stress on top of that. Oh, it's in the wall. It's got to be in the wall. I didn't realize that I could dig in the wall. It's got to be in the wall, right? Dude. There it is. Dude, that's annoying as shit that it was going off when I was on the ground. We also waited 3 years to plan and had a wedding planner, still super stressed. That's crazy. You had a wedding planner and it was still stressful. That's kind of fucking crazy, dude. I mean, like, I obviously, like, you know, like, you got what? What is that? I kill it? Okay. You know, obviously, like, you guys did cool shit and you had a cool thing still, but like, wow. You would hope that it would fucking make it not difficult to have a wedding planner, because they're not cheap either. I don't know. Yeah, and I worked in the wedding industry for a little bit. I did the florals. I worked for a florist in the wedding industry, and then I would go. So we'd make the. It was a side job. It wasn't like my main thing. I just did it on the weekends for extra money, and you know, put the florals together, and then on the weekends would go and set everything up for the wedding. And yeah, that hurts me. Okay. Set everything up for the wedding, all the florals and the arrangements and the centerpieces and the arbor and the, you know, whatever they have. And then we would usually have to wait and hang out around the area for the whole ceremony, and then do the turnover to the reception. Because you often sort of reuse a lot of the florals, and just kind of rearrange the stuff for the reception after the ceremony to save money. And so then we would do that, and then sometimes we'd have to wait until after the reception even, and get everything together. But usually it was just the turnaround. So yeah, I did that for a while, and so I went to a lot of weddings. Like, I went to, you know, probably like fucking, I don't even know, dude, like 30 weddings or something in a year, like, that we worked. And you know, it just seems like super stressful. And also a lot of our friends that we talked to, or family that we talked to, they're like, they kind of say the same thing. Like, they had wedding planners and they had help, and it was still really stressful. And actually our one friend was like, you know, we went to their wedding and we were like, oh, it was so beautiful. Like, everything was awesome. You know, it was such a great event. And then she was like, yeah, I fucking hated it. Like, I hated my wedding. And it was like super expensive too. It was not cheap at all. It was in the city. It was like, you know, it did not spare much expense. And she still was like, I hated it. And from our perspective, like, it seemed like it went off without a hitch and it was really good, but, you know, she didn't have a good time. And it's like, it's crazy you put in all that work and then you could still have a bad time at your own wedding. And we just, like, didn't want to even risk that, you know, and not even risk it, but it was just like, we're just so busy with other shit that we really, there's really not a lot of room for us to, like, sit and fuck around planning a wedding and shit, just for the off chance that it also might just suck anyway. It's just like, what's the point? But I do, you know, I respect anybody who does try to go through the trouble, because it's not easy. Like, it's not easy at all to pull off an event like that and to throw a wedding. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Kind of crashing a little bit. And like I said, we're not really big partiers anyway. We're not really like into a lot of that stuff, so there's just like not a lot of reason for us to do it. We had a venue that we picked out and everything. Like we went and toured places and we found like the perfect venue. It was very affordable. And then we were just like, actually, I don't think we really want a wedding. And because we went to a few weddings after that, like in a row, and we were like, this kind of sucks a little bit. Like, it just seems like annoying. And so instead, we're just going to take that money that we would have spent on a wedding and we're just going to save for a house. Because it's about the same cost, like, which is fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, everything you're saying is accurate. We enjoyed our wedding, but we're not sure we'd do it the same way knowing what we know now. It feels like you died and everyone you know is there. That's weird too. There's not a lot of people that I would actually want to be at my wedding. Because also a lot of my family members are, not a lot of them, like my son, you know, there's some people who, like I wouldn't want to be around them when they are drinking, right? Like we would want to have a dry wedding, just because like we each have family members and friends who are just like, we don't want to be around when they're drunk at all. Like not even that they're like whatever. They're just like annoying. Like being around a bunch of drunk people is fucking annoying. It's like one of the most annoying things to deal with when you're not drunk, and we don't really drink at all. So like I used to, but I just don't have any interest at this point. Like it's just not on my radar really. And I don't know what the fuck that does, but I'm going to drown. Yeah, high likelihood to suck. That's interesting that you would do it differently. Like what do you mean you'd do it differently? Like would you have it smaller? Would you elope? Like would you do a different venue? Like what do you mean by do it differently? I'm like super curious, because I find that interesting. And honestly a lot of people say that as well. Like I hear a lot of people say that about it when we talk about it with them. You know, I like the engagement was awesome. We had like an amazing engagement, and the engagement kind of felt a little bit like a wedding. Like it was one of the best days of my life ever, you know, like it was a very, very awesome weekend. It wasn't just one day. It was sort of like an engagement weekend, and, you know, sort of weekend getaway. And, you know, that was really awesome. And after we came back from that trip, I kind of like, I felt like we might as well already be married. Like in my mind, like I'm like, yeah, dude, you know, obviously it's just like the getting the married part is just kind of a formality at this point. Because like we've already both agreed and decided and sort of like made the grand gestures. And so now it's just like, now we just like wait around to sign a piece of paper, kind of is what it feels like. It doesn't feel like it's essential for us to feel like a husband and a wife really, because we kind of already feel that way now at this point. This fucking thing needs to die, dude. Like what is that? I lost all. We'd probably make it a little smaller and at least not a destination wedding like we did it. Coordinating so many people and expecting a friend or family member to not make it worse is high risk. Yeah, dude. Like I don't know if you do this, but we watch a lot of, and this is probably part, you know, I don't know, but we watch a lot of like disaster sort of like wedding moments where like the wedding party or the best man or the mother of the groom or something, like they do like cringe shit for real at a real wedding, and they like ruin it, and they just like cringe everybody the fuck out at the function. And that shit is like mortifying to think that you would go through all that trouble to put the wedding on, and then some, you know, fucking retard is just gonna like fucking make it cringe forever. Like, it's just, dude, like, that's devastating. We had a house already, but would have been just as content having a wedding at a nice location in nature. All the stuff we got together for the wedding was for the guests, and we didn't experience most of it. Yeah, that's what I hear a lot too. Is it's like it's you're kind of just throwing a party. I'm not saying this is what you guys did. I'm saying like what I hear is you're kind of just, you end up throwing a party for other people. It really has like very little to do with you and getting married. It just becomes like, how do you throw a fun party for a bunch of other people, a bunch of other people who end up also tending to be people you haven't seen in a while and shit, like people that are not really very permanent fixtures or even important fixtures in your life at this point. And like, that's weird to me as well. And my circle has definitely got... How was I supposed to avoid that? Like, I walk through the doorway and I get zapped. And my circle's also gotten smaller over the years, which I think is very, very normal. But I there's not a lot of people I want to throw a party for, you know, that's for sure. Like, so... It should be in there, but it is not. So where else? Good on you that you already had a house, though. I mean, that's huge. That's awesome. That's definitely like our primary goal is like get a nice house, save up, get a nice house right now. While the getting's decent. Not even while the getting's good, but just while the getting's decent. I apparently cannot dig over there. I think I have to wait for the exclamation point to show up. My wife, being a theater kid, throws great parties, but having 10 minutes with each friend felt like we were missing out while we got wedding photos, etc. Yeah, that always seemed weird to me too. I remember my uncle told me, because, you know, I pretty much made the rounds and talked to every one of my family members about like what was their wedding like, and you know, did they like it? What did they do? Because I was pretty young when a lot of them got. I was like a kid when a lot of them got married, so I don't remember a lot of it very well. They were like, I remember my uncle was like, we sat down to eat at the reception, and you know, when the dinner started, after we had done the pictures and everything like that. And then he went to start eating. Like he had the plate of food in front of him and he went to start eating. And then his new wife, my aunt, goes, come on, we got to go make the rounds and talk to everybody. And they proceeded to make because they had a shit ton of people that they invited, because they invited a lot of people thinking not nearly as many would actually show up. So they invited a bunch of people with the expectation a lot of people would not come, and almost everyone ended up coming. And so there was a ton of fucking people at their wedding, and they ended up going around and having to talk to everybody for the entire duration of the wedding, and they never sat down to eat at all. They went the whole night without actually eating. They never ate dinner. They never sat back down. They spent the entire time making the rounds and talking to everybody. And, you know, and just the brief, like, exactly like you said, like, oh, you spend 10 minutes with each person. It's weird. It's weird. And also, like, some of the weddings we've gone to, they do, like, the weird couple games that get oddly sort of sexual and weird when there's like people's grandparents and shit there and like kids. It's weird, some of the customs. It's very weird. Like I remember one of the weddings we went to, they were playing like a couples game and like a couples trivia game, you know. And at one point the groom's mother like yelled out during the game when it was like quiet in front of everybody, and she asked about like who's better in bed or something like that, or like that they're talking about him consummating the marriage tonight or some like weird cringy shit like that. And I was just like, that's insane. Like, that's fucking wild. Like, to and something like that would just make me be like, I want to just go home now. Like, I just want to go to my hotel, like, and just call it a day. That's so real. We were fucking starving and our food was cold by the time we were done with traditions. Yeah, dude, like, the traditions shit, it's like, brother, give me a break, you know? Like, I invited you to the fucking wedding. Like, that should be enough. Like, enjoy the dinner. I'm sitting and eating. Shut the fuck up. Like, I like, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, like, fucking, what are we putting on a show for? Like, oh, it's taking away points from other stuff. So, so you can't just infinitely hand the animals to them. That does not work. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. What? That's horrifying. Yeah, no, that is a real thing that I really experienced in real life. And that shit, I think, happens all the time. Like, I've heard a lot of weird stories and watched a lot of videos of weird shit. And that would be my luck. You know, he looks fucked up. I mean, he has a unibrow. That was shitty of me. To do that to him. I didn't know that was going to happen, but fucking let me pick the bird up. Oh, I forgot you can shake the tree. Okay, it doesn't. They're not ripe. They're not ripe. He looks cool now, though. He's purple and shit. Where'd the parrot fucking go, dude? It's gone. It despawned. I'm mad. Yeah, man, I'm just like we're not super excited for all those variables. I think for some people, like, obviously it could be really fun. It could be really sick. I just don't think I don't think it would be that way for us. I think we would absolutely get to the end of it and we'd be like, yeah, that was fucking, that was like unnecessary at minimum. And then at worst, it would be like, yeah, that was a colossal waste of time and money. Like, and we had a bad time, which is like very possible given our family members and our circles that we're in. Like, very easily could be that way. Most cringe, we got lucky with our circle. One of my groomsmen had a girlfriend who did cringe, but it was the night before. Oh, nice. Most cringe moment was my drunk uncle telling me and my wife that if we needed someone to disappear, he has a tow truck company and he can handle it. Okay, that's not that bad. But I definitely can imagine the scenario where he's saying that, and it does seem like that could be annoying. 'Cause like I said, drunk people, when you're not nearly as drunk as them, very annoying to be around. And they think they're eating too. They think that they're the funniest, like, wittiest. That's the thing, like, that's so painful about it. It's like they think they're fucking, dude, this is gonna get them right here, dude. This is the bomb. This is gonna kill right now. What the fuck is going on here? But yeah, I mean, I think it's a fairly relatable sort of universal experience, like the wedding thing and the sort of the tropes of it and the traditions of it or whatever. Being, sometimes you're posting cringe, sometimes you don't have a great time. But I feel like why, if I know that already, maybe I spare myself Because it really should be about you. Like, not in like a fucking gay way, but it should be like you should have a fucking good time first and foremost, and you should feel like it's your night. You know what I mean? Feel like... So that's what people will say to you the whole time. They're like, oh, it's your day, it's your day. And then it is your day, and then you're like, it's actually not my day, though. It's actually like acquaintances that I haven't spoken to in 6 years. It's actually their day for some reason today. Way more than it's my day. Or it's like, it's my distant relatives that I've actually never had a conversation with in my entire life that's lasted more than 2 sentences of exchanging pleasantries. It's actually their night tonight for some reason, more than it's my night. That's weird. I'm actually more concerned with them having a good night. 100% you and Black Fiance have it planned out well. I appreciate that. That makes me feel even more confident and better about it than I think we already did. We just wanna hang out, dude. We just wanna be, honestly, I just wanna be married. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that's the wrong way. I just want to be married already. Like, I just want her to be my wife. It's like, I thought the fiance thing would be cool, and it really, like, after even just a year, I'm kind of like over it. I'm like, okay, let's just be married, actually. I'd rather just be married. I'd rather you just be my wife. Like, I don't really like the in-between. Like, I don't know. Let's just cut to the chase, dude. Let's get it going. Well, I got the rocket boots. Yeah, you nailed it. It was a big song and dance for friends of my large Mormon family. Oh, Mormon. That's interesting. That is interesting. Mormon. Are you fuck with the Mormons? Are you a Mormon? Or are they just Mormon? Are you familiar with the Book of Mormon? Are you a fan of that? That's fascinating. I saw that on Broad. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I love this game. It's so good. I saw the Book of Mormon on Broadway, and it was really good. I don't know if it's accurate, though. I have no idea. I don't think a lot of people know that much about Mormons. I think I had a classmate who was a Mormon, but she really didn't talk about it much. I don't think she's a Mormon anymore either. I am excommunicated Mormon. Not down with it. You're they do that? They excommunicate people? That's fucking gay, dude. My grandmother got excommunicated from her Catholic church. Not because she did anything wrong. I'm not going to get into it, but she did not do anything wrong. They're just shitty. Yeah, loved the Book of Mormon. Okay, cool. So same page there. Yeah, that shit's awesome. That fucking musical was awesome. Very fucking funny too. Incredibly funny. Can I have that? Can I have that? He's flying above me. I can't. Yeah. I mean, hey, to each their own, obviously. Like, I'm not judging or anything, but I just don't like religions that are like shitty to people. Like, religions are supposed to be cool and like sick, you know. You're supposed to be all love, you know, and being a good person and shit. Like, that's the only thing that should matter. Are you living in accordance with the big guy, whatever big guy you prescribe to? And so any religion that's like shitty to people about it is like, nah, I'm not down with that at all. Really defeats the purpose. Mormon family values are nice, but my part of the family is mostly non-practicing. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I had a friend who... someone who went to my high school was Mormon, and they were mostly Mormon because their father was like really strict Mormon, but their father was kind of shitty, and I don't know if they talk anymore. So it's like, how, you know, how far did the religion thing, how did that go? You know what I mean? Like, clearly it didn't teach you to not be like a piece of shit. He's a real piece of work. I don't know how to get into it, but he was not a good guy. And that shit always like confuses me when people project like that. Like, oh, that's why you have to be super religious, because you're shitty. And you think that makes it okay. You think that'll absolve you. Agreed about the big guy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What is that? Is that Big the Cat? He's in this? What the fuck? That's insane. Why is he there? That's retarded, dude. I better be able to fish like Sonic Adventure 1. I've never noticed that before, that he's just chilling there. We do first Sundays at church each month, and it was from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. It was brutal. What the fuck? That's insane. What, so do they just front load the whole month of religion? Instead of going to church every Sunday for an hour, you go on the first Sunday of the month for the entire day, and you just front load the whole month? Is that what's going on there? That's fucking insane. I mean, it's kind of like, it might be efficient, you know? That might be kind of efficient. I don't know. Oh, I have to activate this? Fuck. How did I skip that? Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. Especially as a kid. Like, I can't imagine. I mean, even as a fucking adult, I wouldn't have the attention span for that at all. I'd have to be scrolling Instagram Reels or something. I'd have to be, like, opening CSGO cases or something to fucking... I don't know, dude. I don't know how I would handle that. That's, like, a lot of fucking concentration. LMAO front loading is such a great term for it. Yeah, dude. Like, they're just straight, like, let's just get it all... Let's jam it all into one day. That way we don't have to come back for a whole month. It's so funny. I would much rather not do that. I'd much rather the hour a week than 8 hours. Or no, it's, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. We're back to the Chow Garden. Look, we're back to the good part of the game. Really, Sonic Adventure 2 is just playing the levels with the combat is the filler to get to the Chow Garden. Like, it really is. It really is like that. Opening CSGO cases for the Lord. You get it. This guy gets it. Oh, you know what? Fuck. Yeah, I wanted to unlist the original New Year's Eve video from Fish Tank Season 2 and send it in the Slyvemind, but I'm 30 minutes late, but it's okay, I'll do it anyway. Just to revel in the festivities, you know. There we go. There it is. Oh man, nah, 2025 is gonna be my year, our year, the Slyvemind's year, definitely. 2024 was great. It's only going up from here. I'm very excited. Why the fuck do they just get ugly when I give them power-ups? Like, look at this dude. This dude is fucking ugly, dude. Look at his ears. His big-ass ears, a fucking unibrow. His huge feet. Like, this sucks. I'm on West Coast time, ATM, you're early, Oh, okay. Good. Good. That way I am not lacking. 2020 Slive, dude. Dude. It's going to be sick. No, it's actually going to be sick. Well, I'm going to do a lot of cool stuff this year, I think. Yeah, pet the chow. Give the chow a bunny. It fucking lowered his level. Fuck. A lot of cool.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, pet the chow. I can hear my stream in your thing.
Cool.
No, I threw it. Fuck.
I was just on with Aziz,
Mm-hmm.
and I had my camera on,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, "Your dog's disgusting."
He said that?
He was like, "Oh, your dog's eating his own ass," and I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah, I mean,
He
that's
does that.
what he does, unfortunately.
I was like,
I
"Yeah,
assume he
well,
doesn't have a dog.
No.
Right,
not
right,
anymore.
right. Well,
Yeah,
fuck him.
so I
Well,
was-
fire him. If he doesn't like Chef, fire him.
Yeah, he was like, "You should get a cat," and I was like, "Oh." He was like, "Why don't you have a cat instead?"
Yeah, because it died. It died during Fish Tank blood games, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what we remember. We remember that part.
Yeah. Well, no, I just remember I was streaming during that, and then I had to just, like, still do the stream. And I was like, this sucks, dude. I was like, I just want to say my cat died, but I don't want to be gay. I was like, I just want to say I'm sad right now.
Listen,
But everyone's going to make fun of me if I say that.
I'm sad right now, man.
Listen, I'm sad.
Listen, I'm fucking sad. I'm sad. Guys, I'm pretty sad right now.
See, this guy's getting cuter. I have off today, so I don't know what I'm going to do with this day off.
We're gonna work and ring in the new year.
No. God damn it. I got to see if this dude can win me a tournament.
I think I'm gonna cook right now.
You're going to cook right now? Happy New Year cooking.
Yeah. we're
Okay.
gonna cook.
What are you going to cook?
I think I'm gonna make chana masala.
I don't have any idea what that is.
It's Indian food.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, have fun. Have fun cooking.
Thanks.
What is it made out of?
Chickpeas.
Chickpeas? Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. I'm not hungry anyway.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's get it. I think I fucked up. No, he was doing so good. I don't think you can use that last stamina because then he just gets slow. Fuck.
Hmm.
I have to try again. I'm gonna try again. This is gonna be the run. Rip to a real one. Yeah, man. Yeah. What?
I'm
Or-
just paying random people online free money.
For what?
You know, when you pay random people online free money.
I don't know. No, I don't.
Why don't you know that?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's how it works. You pay them money and then they give you money back.
Okay, so I think here I make sure he has the stamina. We might be able to clinch a third. No. It's not gonna happen. Dude, god damn it. He needs to get stronger, I guess. I don't... He's just a little too slow. I mean, this really sucks. Ah. What the fuck are these? He likes that. Does he?
Can you download Heyday?
The game?
Yeah,
Why?
it helps.
What?
It helps.
Does it?
Well, if you go to her Instagram page
And then download it?
And then click on the link
Okay.
from her,
Sure.
from her link in bio right now, because it will actually really help.
Not many people know that the Ark contained a top secret research facility where weapons of mass destruction were being created. This is one of them, a weapon capable of destroying an entire planet, codenamed the Eclipse Cannon.
Destroying an entire planet. Was this my grandfather's legacy?
But it's been deactivated for some time now. To reactivate it, large amounts of energy are necessary.
Oh, so that's why we needed the Chaos Emerald.
Exactly. To reactivate the machine, we need the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Once you have that, then you have the ultimate power of
Don't remember this cutscene.
to use as you please. And then, the world could be yours.
Sounds like a plan. I like the way you think, Shadow. I will get the Chaos Emeralds. Use the machine to dominate the world and build a legacy
Do you
of
really
my own.
think it will be
Did you
that
see the
easy?
Instagram post I made?
No.
Okay.
Where is it?
I've got a
Like, what is it?
great idea. How about making a deal?
Deal?
When you grabbed that huge emerald, you said something about a reaction. A reaction that it may have with the Master Emerald. Now, if you could just let me borrow that radar, I may be able to help you. What do you think?
I do.
I just linked it in the
I have no idea what the other
ARH
Chaos
chat
Emeralds may be.
under the
Don't look
Logical
like it,
Leap
but you know
Discord.
that I am a treasure hunter that specializes in
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
all kinds of jewels.
All right, that cutscene's really fucking long.
Having to come back isn't my idea of a vacation. How can you be sure your intelligence reports are correct? Why would the Chaos Emeralds be here on the island? Are you absolutely sure?
Well, believe what you want to believe.
Very well, very well. Let's discuss how we are going to do this. I will go in first and distract the military troops, allowing you to sneak in the base without being detected. Then, Shadow will enter the armory.
Okay. The adventure on my Sonic until I rouge. I don't know. I'm drunk. That's the best I can do. Yeah. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I like that. The adventure. I got that fucking thing on me now. Damn. Is there like a different? Like, what is this other thing that I have? Oh. Oh, gotcha. Understood. Oh, I could. Oh. Yo! So funny. Oh, we got a little guy. These levels play so much better when you have the upgrades, Jesus Christ. No, fuck! Never mind, I take it back. Yep, I take it back. No way. Can I not play as the fucking good guys now? Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah, dude, we gotta play this mission. This is the goat.
Heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
That's a 10-4. Cargo secured on board and... What?
Didn't copy that. Over.
Gone. He's taken out everyone aboard and...
What's wrong?
What in the
Come
world?
in. Over.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that hedgehog!
Talk about low-budget flights. No food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better.
It is crazy just how much of Sonic 3 the movie is just like shot for shot like Sonic Adventure 2. It's really funny. Just playing this again, like it's very apparent. I thought Turn Your Mic Down guy would be here by now. Roberto. Yeah, he's a real one. Longest running bit of this of the channel, I think. With that one. Okay, fucking A. Alright, best song in any video game playing right now. I'm missing every ring. Moving ahead. Ooh, what's that? Dude, buddy, like, what is this? What? Dude, the cars. I'm missing. I'm like avoiding the rings at this point. All right, well. What, baby?
Nothing.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say I think I'm gonna pay myself. But no, I won't. I'm running payroll.
Oh.
And I haven't paid myself once all year.
Based.
And you haven't gotten paid either all year. And we only pay payroll for the team. And I'm doing the first payroll of the year right now.
Is that in the budget?
What?
Is that in the budget?
No, I've historically never budgeted for us to get paid, actually. So, it definitely, I was thinking of having it be on the New Year's resolutions for 2025 is that we pay ourselves.
Based. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Oh my god. I didn't realize there is no floor. Are you fucking joking? Okay, what a checkpoint. That's fucking crazy. Dude. The rings. Alright, that was a good one. That was a good one. Alright, oh. What was that? Moving ahead. Best video game song. No question. I don't understand what's in. There we go. Okay, that was better. That was better. Okay. This is pretty good. It's going pretty good. Oh. Alright. Wow, I died right before that checkpoint. That's depressing. Oh.
You hate me?
Why do I hate you?
I don't know.
Damn. The rings!
Alright, but what if I did pay myself? What if I paid myself for 50% of the work I do every week?
I
So
think
instead
I
of
shouldn't
40 hours a
be
week, it would
answering
be
this
20
on
hours.
stream.
It would be 20 hours a week. And what if I paid myself $10 an hour?
Sure.
So $200 a week.
Sure.
No, we can't afford that.
Okay.
No, I just want the team to get all the money. I love it when the team comes together.
Who are you talking for your
all of
company?
And for just all of it.
Okay.
No, for my company.
Oh, yeah.
I'm only making Logical Leap. Only the team gets paid for Logical Leap. But I haven't paid myself for all of my company. I haven't paid myself once this year. So I was thinking about maybe doing it.
Go for it. Ah. This is requiring absolute concentration. Oh, come on. It's radical. This is the truck, yeah. The largest truck of all time. Okay, well, buddy. Just missing every ring. That's awesome.
Yes.
Come on, that can't be an E, right?
Huh. No problem.
All right, D. All right. Okay. All right, now the real game begins. Fuck is he? Oh. Why are they both mad?
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, that's what it is. They don't become evil because of how you treat them. They become evil because of which characters interact with them. That's what it is.
Don't worry, buddy.
What's up, homies? What's up, Eliphas Life, the 93? I know who you are. I know who you are. We've spoken before on stream. I recognize all the regulars. I just can't remember how to pronounce your name. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Why is he stroking it? No, I fucking threw it. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. Got that fucking level. Let's fucking go, dude. So the animals do change. It's DevCraft. Dude, I did not know that didn't know you were DevCraft. So thought DevCraft was a different person. Did not know you were the same person. That's awesome. Hey man, big shout out to you for the Burt bot you made in the Discord. Really impressive. Very funny as well. You did a great job on that, man. Did a great job on that. Everyone really loved the Burt bot. You should did you get that in the is the Slyvemind the only server with the Burt bot? Is that an exclusive that you gave the Slyvemind? Because that's insane if true. DevCraft is OP. Let's see his. No, no. Can I pick him up? Okay. His swim is 3. I feel like he can win a swim. Yeah, dude. Fucking Slyvemind exclusive Burt bot is crazy work, dude. That's insanity. That's a big flex, dude. That's a huge get for the Slyvemind. What how did you find the time to do that? How long did it take you? Like a day? I missed the process. I missed the sort of timeline there. I just looked and one day he was burning it up. Or burning it off for those who are familiar. I feel like he's gonna win the swim. Now that I understand the mechanics a little better. He's gotta conserve his energy a little. He's level 3 swim. Okay. And we're gonna chill a little bit here. He's in first. Okay. Pulled ahead. We're keeping this first place. Conserving the stamina so that if he needs it, I can nudge him ahead. It was like a day or so. It was slow at work and in the depths of the fish tank. Yeah, dude. Got paid to do it. That's crazy. That's awesome. How's work going? Hope everything's going well. Yeah, I was hella busy during season 3, so got banned from streaming, and then also just crazy amount of work that piled up on top of it. So it was kind of like, it was just the vibe. There was a lot of tweaking after, still not perfect. Everyone loves it though. Everyone really enjoys using it. What did you code it in? Python? All right, we won the race. That, by the way, I don't want to take away. What do I get though? What? Don't I get something? Are you fucking kidding me? What is this? Doesn't get anything? What the fuck are these, man? Eat it. He's sleeping? Okay. I don't know. Let's give it to this one. No! Bro is like not good at swimming, but he keeps trying to swim. So now that he's won, I'm sorry you're sleeping, buddy. Okay. He's fucking pissed that I woke him up. Super apathetic. Okay, cool. Bro, let me pick you up. Okay. He's super pissed. Alright, I'm putting you in the goodbye box. What is the point of this? This is sad. No. We don't like that. Give me my chow back. I'm a bit behind. There's a big stream delay, I think. I didn't change that setting. Oh no, JS. Nice. The game that I just put out is next. Which I've recently worked more with. Just made a other site for a Call of Duty mod project in Next as well, which I've actually been enjoying. I actually didn't think I'd like it that much. I thought it'd be kind of like overrated. I hadn't used it a lot, but I actually enjoy the versatility and how clean you can make stuff. Just runs clean. Set up super base call it a day. Supabase as a backend is like fucking awesome. Also, really have enjoyed working with it for just for like getting stuff out. Yeah, you should here, I'll link it. You should give it a try sometime and tell me how bad it is. I worked with my friend who was on the stream earlier. He sat there, you know, he's a programmer as well. We worked together, and he sat and screen shared with me while he tried to break my game, which was really fun because I was sitting there like writing hot fixes if he found a good exploit, and kind of we went back and forth like that. It was very fun to watch somebody like screen share and like try to break it in real time, and I learned a lot that way as well, and then made the game a lot better with the hot fixes that I made. But yeah, just a little puzzle, little tiny puzzle game just to wet the palate. And then, you know, 2025 hopefully going to be a much more ambitious, complicated sort of game that I'll put out. Don't know what it'll be yet. But this is like a good test run where I wanted to test, you know, alright, you know, back-end stuff and web hosting and analytics, and you know, now I have some good data from traffic and from player, you know, user data that I can pour over and just help with overall design and stuff like that. Okay. Fucking stuck behind his hitbox. It's fun having someone live break your shit. It's always nice when it's a friend. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I wanted it because, you know, I knew that it was going to be somebody, and so I was like, okay, let's, in a controlled environment, you break the shit and I'll fix it right away, instead of me having to find out through reading the, you know, error logs or seeing somebody, you know, clearly exploiting data when I look at the database, and, you know, someone ends up beating the game in 5 seconds, and you know, 5 attempts and like something like that, and finding out that way. I'd rather kind of make a thing out of it. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Why? I think I have to. Oh, I don't know if I can jump at him. I think I have to hit his legs maybe. I'm gonna die if I get hit one more time. Nope. I don't understand how I have to hit it.
Reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
Aim for the cockpit. That's its weak point.
Yeah, I know the cockpit's the weak point, dude. The hitbox sucks a dick. Buddy. Okay. Okay. I just need to hold it for a second longer. I'm out of my depth with encryption, but I still find it fun. It's so I mean, the thing about the game is that the answers are all in the YouTube video that I put out with it. And it's just a matter of sort of like putting it all together, but there's a lot of hints throughout the video and stuff like that. Yeah, it was just I don't know, I just wanted to do something like wacky with the video, like having a tie-in with a little game project at the same time.
Hungry.
What, baby?
You know what I mean? I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Like,
oh, I thought you were cooking. I thought you were cooking already.
just stand up and everything. And
Dude.
get over there. Sounds like so much work. No,
Oh,
it
that's
just
cool. What, baby?
It just takes so much creativity.
Creativity, you said? Well, that's why I told you to make a pizza earlier. I was like, don't fucking...
It, like, wasn't...
You didn't like it?
Like, I don't really like frozen pizza.
Okay, well...
I like home-cooked meals.
I like a home-cooked meal. Yeah, well then... Okay. Yeah, we'll just fly your mother here again so she can cook some more.
No, absolutely not. I'd rather eat the pizza.
Oh, that's cool. I'm a dumbass. No, I mean, at first, I think when you played the initial build, I didn't have any... This sucks so bad. This fight sucks. I didn't have any tutorial, like, how to play thing, which I added now. But it was not, I guess, very apparent. I was a little too cryptic with it. I think that's, like, the most interesting part post-launch is looking at the data and the feedback and having to, like, fine-tune and sort of balance difficulty has been really interesting. Kind of looking at the data and seeing where people have struggled or like what they were confused about and then trying to figure out what the solution to that problem is. But then oftentimes when it comes to like difficulty or balancing or something like that, you're trying, I mean, I guess it's called balancing really because you're trying to find the right balance of challenge and difficulty and frustration and reward and ease of sort of use and things like that, like intuitiveness and stuff like that. You're trying to balance all those factors, and so it's really interesting to work on that because you can't just okay, I love you. Dude, this guy's infinite rockets. All right, we're doing way better this time. There was a thing like I saw in the data, like there were several people who would kind of like get on the page and they wouldn't really take that many attempts, and like they were just clearly like it seemed confused about like what to even do, and I was like, okay, I have to add a thing when you land on the page that explains what the goal is. You know, just like little things like that you may not like. When I was working on it was like, oh, this should be obvious. Like, well, it's obvious to me, but it's clearly not obvious to, you know, every single end user. It's just like stuff like that you kind of you may overlook or something. So it's interesting to see the data or get the feedback, and then you realize like, oh, duh, you know, this obviously can't be like this, or that's not intuitive, or that's not fun, or that's too easy, or it's too hard. I think it's probably still too hard, actually, but I think there's a certain point where it just is sort of the nature of what I made, and I just have to do better on the next one to make it more fun, maybe less puzzly and sort of crazy puzzle challenge, and maybe something else. Yeah, it's hard to account for how everyone will think about it when it's in front of them. Exactly. But I love psychology, and I love that part of development and how involved sort of human psychology is involved when you're developing stuff. And so it's so fascinating and so interesting and fun to work with that and like look at the data and be like, oh, they're confused about this, or they're getting stuck here, and then the solutions sometimes are not obvious. It's like, yeah, you know, you can make the win conditions easier, or you can make it harder to fail, or you could give them more hints and like hold their hand a little bit more. Like there's so many different ways to solve the same problem oftentimes as well, and it's sort of like figuring out what the best approach is like that as well. You know, not just identifying a problem, but then how are you actually going to fix it, and what is the best balanced solution. And yeah, there's a bit of trial and error too. And I also think I really learned also that there's a lot of value in getting a build out, letting people play it, because you can spend a lot of time like thinking or planning or like imagining what people are going to experience or think, or how they're going to handle the game, or any program really, whether a website or anything. And but there's nothing that is going to show you better than just letting them use the thing and play the thing, like, and getting that hard data. Doesn't matter how much you sit and try to think about it or wonder or prepare and guess, because the moment people get their hands on the thing, they're gonna do shit you didn't think about. They're gonna do things that you never thought of, and they're gonna, you know, throw a monkey wrench in everything, and you're still gonna have to hotfix it, and you're still gonna have to come up with unique on the fly sort of problem solving solutions. And so I definitely learned, like, there's a lot of value in just like get the thing out so that you can get the feedback and the data quick, and then make quick fixes and quick changes based on the data. And that's also really fun post-launch, arguably even more fun than it is before the launch, you know, because now you're playing with, like, in real time. I had a lot of fun with that, working on the Call of Duty mod project that I'm working on as well. Like, I would make these, you know, big changes or these new features in the mod, and then, you know, we would go and play test it at night, and I'd run a server for my friends, and we'd all get in a call and play the new build that I worked on during the day or the night before or whatever, and sort of then we, you know, all play it, and I get that feedback live, like, are they having fun, like, is this, like, you know, how was the session, like, in real time, and then go back to the drawing board and sort of make adjustments and fine tune based on that, just trying to make, like, the most fun experience possible. And that's, like, super rewarding. I don't know, like, there's something about that I really instantly started falling in love with. So I want to do a lot more sort of game projects. I was actually working on a fish tank related project with somebody, but it just kind of fell on the wayside. I got a lot busier with the Call of Duty mod project, because I got officially added to that mod team, and so I started to take that a little bit more, like, seriously as far as, like, prioritizing that project. And then I think simultaneously MDE was like, yeah, we're not really interested in, like, supporting the project because we are already working on something similar, actually. So, and then they're like, maybe we'll get you guys in contact with that team that's working on that, and then you guys can, like, compare notes. But that kind of never happened, and so it just was like, we didn't know for a while then, like, should we keep working on it? Should we can it? And so that kind of got in limbo. So I don't know. I mean, and that's really been, like, with MDE, that seems to be par for the course, because there's been several sort of, there was an original fish tank after or during season 1 that I think Rocky Stream was involved with, actually. Rocky Stream made the trailer for the fish tank live game that was coming out after season 1, and then that project got, like, it totally fizzled, and there was a bunch of issues and that whole thing, and, like, Rocky Stream had a falling out with them and, like, went full schizo, and it was just a whole thing. So yeah, I don't know, like, there's been projects, and it just seems like MDE has had a hard time sort of supporting those projects, and it just became, like, I don't know. I didn't really know what to do with it. I saw someone made some type of fish tank sim. Didn't look into it much. Yeah, I was working on a fish tank sim after season 2, and I got so busy with work and my fucking computer had a bunch of issues, and I had to factory reset, and I lost a lot of the files. So I'm a fucking absolute complete retard, and I didn't back everything up properly. And so that really like handicapped any progress on that. And then I saw during season 3, someone did make a fish tank sim, which was exactly what I wanted to do. And I didn't look into it either. I didn't play it yet. It looks good. It looks like they did a really good job. It also though looks like it might actually be the game project from way back in season 1 that I saw in development, that it might actually be done now. So it's like you're competing with people who, or I would have been competing with people who have the backing and support of like MDE to fully sanction the project. And so you're just like, well, what's the point of like I don't have the full resources that they will, so you're just gonna always be fighting an uphill battle there. So it just kind of seemed like a moot point to put all my time into pursuing, for better or for worse. I don't know. I mean, maybe I should have. Once I saw the sim come out recently, I was like, damn, dude. I was like, fuck. Maybe people actually did want to play that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. Hell yeah, doing that with Call of Duty or any game like that would be cool, getting live feedback. Yeah, no, it was very, very fun. Like, super, super fun. Yeah, I definitely, like, it really opened my, like, because I never really was, like, you know, a game dev and stuff like that. It's such a crapshoot, and it's such a saturated thing. But then, like, I was doing it, and it really hooked me, like, way more than I expected. And I really sort of fell in love with the whole sort of process quite a bit, and I kind of caught a bit of the bug with it, I feel, and definitely want to do it more. So, and it just makes me such a better programmer too, in every way, like for the work I do in my day-to-day, you know, my day job and stuff. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't know. I do kind of regret not getting a build out of the fish tank sim, but I had a feeling, and I think I had heard that they were working on something like that, and it really just like blew the wind out of my sails, because like, well, I was like, inevitably they're gonna finish it before me, and even if they don't, they'll have the backing of MDE in their resources, so obviously they're always going to promote that version over whatever my version would be. And so then I was like, well, I would just have to retool the project to be some other sort of thing, not actually fish tank, but like something else. And so it was just like that whole rabbit hole, and then my computer fucked up, of course, and it's like, yeah, I just got into other things, and was a lot busier with like other work. And I think making a Run Forever sim with LLMs running the contestants using RAG or something, personality, that's exactly what I was trying to do. And logistically way more difficult than I had anticipated. Like, there's a lot of moving parts to that, because I really got hung up on like the characters' sort of behavior, and like how interesting, what the ceiling was for how interesting that would be. Because like I had it so that they would walk around the house, and they had stuff they could do, like they'd pick up a guitar and start playing, and it was like rudimentary, like the animations weren't like amazing and shit like that. I hadn't done any sound design yet, but like the characters would move around, they'd pick shit up in the house, or they'd take a seat and they'd eat something, or they'd drink, and they had to maintain, like they had sort of Sims like hunger and needs and stuff like that, way more rudimentary than Sims, but they had to essentially fulfill certain things to be satiated, for the day. And so that was the actions, and then you could speak to them, and then they would also talk to each other, and using LLMs, using like 11 Labs, and using there's so many different integrations I had to set up and APIs I had to hit and stuff like that to get this working. It was just so complicated. It got so complicated so fast to make that work, and I just like needed help with it, honestly. I was just like, this shit is like so fucking crazy. Having them talk and text to speech, essentially all their dialogue, and then the AI were able to talk with each other, and they would, interestingly, like, their behavior was very robust, that more than I was expecting. Like, I didn't have to hold their hands a lot, because it worked like you fed them a topic, and then they would talk for a certain duration of time after, and they would segue the conversation. So you'd give them a starting topic, and they would end up like segueing into other topics like very naturally, and asking each other questions and like blah blah blah. And the really hard thing out of anything, the hardest part was making them funny. Like, they weren't funny. Like, I had to hold their hands so much to get them to be even remotely funny. And there were times in playtesting that, like, I would sit in a Discord call with my friends and live stream it to them, and be like, oh, what should we say? Like, whatever, workshop it, and try to get the bots to be funny based on like what we were prompting to them or saying to them. And like, it took a lot of work to even get like a little bit of humor. And there were a few times where they unironically, like, legitimately made us laugh out loud, but it was far few in between. And it was like, how am I going to figure out how to like make sure they're always funny and make it something that's like super interesting to watch if it's going to be a live stream, or play if it's going to be a game. And I just didn't have that. Like, the project became like incredibly ambitious, incredibly fast, and I just didn't know how to really like juggle it and take it to the finish line. Like, I couldn't see the sort of, what is the end sort of goal here, and like, what is the final sort of best case scenario of this look like, and is it entertaining enough to warrant an immense amount of time that it's going to take as a solo dev to sort of bring it to the finish line. And at the time, I just couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't see the final sort of like how actually entertaining was this going to be. I kept sort of coming up short, and it was like, it just doesn't feel good enough. It doesn't feel interesting enough, or funny enough, or entertaining enough. And so it's like that was a big hurdle. I do have the project file still. I don't even have the engine fucking installed on this computer, actually. I don't think. I wonder if I could pull it up. I doubt it. And even if I could, I doubt it would work. I really should reinstall Unreal. I made it in Unreal, obviously, because I was just like, I wanted to learn Unreal a lot more, and it's insane how many companies are moving over to Unreal. Like, it is, I never would have seen it coming. I think now it would be easier to do some light fine tuning and get them to be pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, just since then, that was like early this year. That was right after season 2. I actually started working on it while season 2 was still happening. So that was like really early this year, and the LLMs have gotten a lot better since then. So it is not yeah, I do that too. I pick things based off I want to learn if I'm not trying to do something. Exactly. Like I wanted to learn Unreal and I was like, okay, like this is a good excuse to try to learn Unreal. And I did learn a lot about Unreal trying to make this for sure. And because I'm like, everyone wants to use Unreal. Like fucking 343 wants to make the next Halo game in Unreal. I'm like, what the fuck? Didn't they just spend millions of dollars on the Slipspace engine? And I think it really goes to show that not only is Unreal Engine 5 becoming so incredibly, it's just rapidly improving so much, and it's outpacing what is possible for way smaller companies with smaller resources they can't make a game engine nearly as efficiently or as high quality as Unreal already is. Like it financially and time and resource wise is not feasible, or let alone cost effective or even possible for these other smaller developer teams to keep up with the iteration speed that Unreal Engine is having. So you're seeing like these massive AAA companies fucking like switching to Unreal Engine to make their next games in. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, don't these companies all have proprietary engines? But they're proprietary engines to maintain and to iterate on and then to learn and then to license out. Like, the juice is not worth the squeeze, man, anymore. It's so not cost effective to build your own engine. So much so that fucking Microsoft is going to eat the cost of what it took to develop the Slipspace engine proprietary to 343 to make Halo for what was supposed to be the next however many years, infinite time, and they're switching to Unreal. Like, that is a clear indicator of what the direction that the industry's heading in, of Unreal just being this like uncontested, insane behemoth that is, you just can't compete. You cannot make something more beautiful, more functional. How did I like the dev process outside of learning while working for Unreal, you mean? If that's what you mean, I thought that it was a lot easier to get something decent and semi-playable and like looking great, looking gorgeous, looking so great, so fast. Like, especially not like, I had only used like Unity engine much before this, and I made a few game prototypes in Unity, and Unity and Unreal are like very similar, and so the learning curve was not nearly as steep as I was actually expecting, because there's a lot of sort of overlap in how they work as 3D game engines, and even with the I think they both use C languages, so I think they're both C# actually, and so I got a working prototype that was visually very compelling and mechanically, like functionally, like it worked. Like, there was something there pretty quickly for being someone who had never used Unreal Engine before, made a prototype in Unreal. And the other thing I will say as a solo dev, right? And this is a big asterisk because a lot of people are going to say, oh, it's fucking dumb, like whatever. I didn't make my own assets. I'm not a 3D modeler. I'm not a fucking graphics designer. Like, I can't do that shit. Like, I don't have, that's kind of where my whole, like, I want to learn and like, let's fuck around and learn. Like, I just never have gotten into like diving into that. I really don't have the time for it. I have dabbled in the 3D modeling this year for the first time quite a bit. But it only to get things done that I need to get done, like no further than that. So I didn't make a lot of my own assets. I just downloaded asset packs off of the Unreal, store to get a prototype going. Like, and that was very simple to do. And was like realistic to achieve for a solo developer who doesn't have there's a weak point in my skill set that I'm not a total one-man self-sustaining show because I can't do the graphics stuff as much or the modeling or the texturing. So that became like, oh, that's really fucking crazy that, with the assets and stuff that are on the marketplace and, and even some of the stuff I was like, yeah, I'll pay $10 to get everything I need. I'll pay $50 to, because it's not just the assets. Like there's even frameworks for some of the systems, like the needs system that the AI have, like was a lot of it was sort of a pre-programmed sort of scripting pack that you could customize and stuff like that. But the framework was already there. It's like, I don't want to spend time writing boilerplate and reinventing the fucking wheel if I could just circumvent that. Because it's like, look, I'm either going to pay another person, another developer to help me on the team if I wanted to get this done, or I'm going to spend an exorbitant amount of time to build something myself that someone else has already built better than I'll probably fucking build it and is already done, that I could just download in, and then I could focus on doing the really hard stuff that no one's ever done before, that there is no blueprint for, and doing that and focus on just those problems. And I'm a really big proponent of that. Like I don't want to spend time reinventing the fucking wheel like a lot of programmers or engineers do, just like over engineering shit, solving problems. I heard Elon Musk say, I think it was Elon Musk, solving problems that don't exist. You know what I mean? Like engineers will spend a ton of time over engineering things to solve problems that don't exist. And I really, really try to not do that. And because I can't afford to as a solo developer, which I'm a solo in most aspects, even in my day job. 343 wants to make the game in UE5 and no one else even wants them to make the game. Exactly. No one even wants any game. Like, don't make any game, please. We don't want it in Unreal. We don't want it in Slipspace. We just don't want it. Isn't CD Projekt Red ditching? Yes, that was another huge, huge example that I was trying to think of. They're moving to Unreal 2. And so you have to think, they just got done polishing Cyberpunk in their engine, which I can't remember the name of right now, which they just spent so much time polishing, right? Why would they then instantly switch to Unreal? Like, after they just spent all this money polishing and getting that engine where it needed to be to do what it needed to do. To me, that seems like an insane sunk cost. But I actually think that these companies have evaluated it, and they're like, the cost of merely iterating and maintaining these engines is so insanely high that it is actually going to be more efficient for time and money to eat all of that time and cost we just spent making those engines and moving over to Unreal, because the amount of time that it is going to save us in the long run, which time is money, is incalculable probably. Because at the end of the day, making your own engine and maintaining it is like a fucking whole ass job in and of itself, let alone then making the fucking game. So like, that's crazy. It doesn't make sense to roll your own old school style anymore. It's actually super sad. Yeah, like, the technology it's gotten to a point where in order to remain competitive and to sort of be able to make things at the level and the caliber that the consumer and the players expect, right? The bar just keeps getting higher and higher and higher for graphical fidelity and for scope and for blah, blah, blah. And so you find yourself like, just, you're outpaced. And the companies that have invested for many, many, many years like Unreal, like Epic, and who have their Fortnite money and shit to dump infinitely into making this engine better, a lot of these other companies can't possibly compete. Like the fact that like the Helldivers team, the fact that they made that engine themselves, like that's crazy. Like I just think that that's gonna, I agree, it's going away. I think we're gonna see that less and less. But it isn't a end all be all, and it isn't a sort of instant win. The Payday developers, Overkill, they moved away from their engine and moved over to Unreal for Payday 3, and it fucking sucked. And the fucking game was bad and like not good. I think it really, really hurt the company long term. It hurt the game long term. And so we can see that backfiring. There's a possibility of that backfiring as well. And they had an engine that they had built out that worked for what it needed to do, and everyone loved Payday 2, and they were like, oh, let's move. So we haven't seen yet. There hasn't been enough time to fully see how it is going to pan out. We are at the precipice of like, okay, all these companies are moving over to do this. We're going to see in a few years when all these games finally come out, made on Unreal, where they switched. Did it actually work? Is it good? Is it actually better? Did they take the time that they saved by not working in their own proprietary engine and moving over to Unreal? All that time and resources that they saved by doing that, did they take all that and make a better game instead? And take all that time and instead they made a better game, and they focused on more game and more better content as opposed to pontificating on and iterating on technology and worrying about the technology. Were they then able to channel that into the creative, cool game making process to make a better game? If the answer is no, then holy shit, are we in for it? But we don't know yet, and we're not gonna know until the results are in, and we have multiple of these huge AAA titles and studios moving over to Unreal to see, oh, does this fucking suck or not? Unfortunately, so we are really at the beginning of this. I think there will still be artists and studios that do it and win 100%, like the Helldivers team. Once again, Arrowhead, for no reason, like made this like wildly complicated engine, which I've heard is really hard to understand. But more power to them, because that engine is a vehicle that drives a really interesting game that is mechanically unlike any other game I've ever played. And I think it is largely in part due to the engine they built it in. And if they would have tried to make it in Unreal, it wouldn't have felt the same. And I find that very interesting. And I think a lot of consumers and players, they don't realize that. But once they're playing it, they're going to feel it. And I hope that that is not the case with all these games moving over to Unreal from these AAA studios. I hope that is not going to be the case. And I hope that it will only result in better content, since they're not having to fiddle around with tech as much. But I do think the tech, if you can build great tech, you can build a really great game. And all the game studios that I revere, like Valve and like Bungie, old Bungie, Halo Bungie, OG Halo Bungie and stuff like that, like Kojima Productions, who, the Fox engine, I believe, so Metal Gear 5 is Fox engine. Now they are doing Unreal, I think. And they're working on like the craziest face tech for Unreal, if I'm not mistaken. But before I talk out of my ass, because I've seen so much shit, it's like all running together for me. Like I can't remember which studio is fucking doing what. Kojima, Unreal Engine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he is He's using Unreal 5. Yeah, for Overdose, it's called.
The future
And this
of your
is
business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities.
the sort of facial recognition stuff not facial recognition, but the rigging and stuff like that and the animating for human faces. Like, this is what they showed off a year ago at the Game Awards last year, of like, it's the most lifelike Uncanny Valley, charting faces and human beings that are going to be rendered in a video game that can emote the most and blah blah blah, because Kojima just wants to make fucking movies. I don't know why he doesn't, but and so the acting is going to be off the charts, everything like that. And so that's what Kojima's working on. But the Fox engine, I was just saying this to my friend earlier this year when I was playing through Metal Gear 5, like, the Fox engine's so fucking good, dude. It's fucking awesome. The Fox engine's radical. And like, why did they ditch that engine? Well, one reason is that, and this is, by the way, for a lot of engines, this ends up being what kills them. It isn't even that they get outdated. It's literally that they just get hard to maintain, in the sense that they get hard to license out for, because you have to train. Like, when you license out, here's what happened to Anthem. Remember Anthem from EA? Anthem was absolutely handicapped. It was kneecapped right from the jump because, hey, what's up, Hexfent? What's up, Great Fapsby? I remember. I know who you are. Happy New Year, man. Hope you're doing well. Friend of the channel member, longtime channel member, absolute veteran of the channel. What is up, my man? Hope you're having a great Happy New Year. Hope you're happy, healthy, and wealthy. But you remember Anthem, which this game, EA had the proprietary Frostbite engine that DICE had made, right? And the Frostbite engine was made for first-person shooters, for Battlefield. That's what it was made for. And kind of Battlefront, right? Because that translated very easily. It was made for Battlefield. For whatever reason, the management at EA forced BioWare to make Anthem using the Frostbite engine, to make a looter third-person shooter, open world game with co-op and everything. Like not at all what the engine was intended to do. So the majority of production was spent trying to figure out how to make this fucking engine work to make a game like this that it was never meant to make. And a lot of time and resources went into that just to make the engine work. And by the way, what I heard from the people who worked on the game is that they said there was not a lot of support. Like, the Frostbite engine was like hard to fully understand, and they needed people from DICE to come to the studio and to show BioWare employees how to use the engine and their way around the engine, because like, there's not a YouTube tutorial. You can't Google how to make an inventory system for an RPG in Frostbite engine. Doesn't exist. It's a proprietary engine that you have to license out, and you have to get an agreement with the EA just to fucking use, just to even get your hands on. And so you can't just Google this shit. You literally have to go talk to the fucking engineers who built it. Good luck if they're not around at the company anymore, by the way. I've had to deal with that myself firsthand. But like, then so now you're spending time like having to fucking train people on this proprietary engine and blah, blah, blah. Like, and all that time was spent forcing this engine to work for Anthem that they never should have used in the first place. And the game ended up being plagued with development hell and delay after delay. And then the game comes out, it's fucking bad. It doesn't work right. And of course not, because it fucking is made on shit it should never have been made on. And a lot of production was spent running around trying to figure out how to make it work in the first place. And so like, when you hear a horror story like that, yeah, Unreal Engine sounds great. Like, because I can Google how to do anything in Unreal Engine, and getting to back to the question of how easy was it, like how nice was it to work in Unreal Engine 5, like learning through it and like everything like that. It's fairly painless, because any fucking thing that you could possibly want to do in Unreal Engine, there's a tutorial on the internet for, or there's a bunch of however you want to learn. I'm a YouTube video person, some people like reading, whatever. Plenty of resources, plenty of documentation. It's all out there. Fucking Epic has documented everything very well. It's all out there. Go hog wild, and that makes it a lot easier to make stuff with it. So of course these companies are looking where the grass is greener and saying like, that's going to save us a ton of time. And it honestly probably will, but it is not going to be a shortcut. That doesn't mean that they should now we can fire a bunch of people because we don't need as many great engineers. And now we can, get rid of, we just hire more writers and more people that, make some of the content. Like, I hope that is not going to be the mentality, because that is not what the approach should be. The approach should be, now that we've freed up this time, not fiddling with tech, let's make better game and jam more game into the game. You know what I mean? Make more fun shit instead of cutting corners and figuring out what is the cheapest possible way we can make this product and get it out the door. I hope that is not the rationale behind it. And I truly actually don't think it is, from what I've seen in the industry so far, and from what I'm seeing in the news about it, and from what I'm hearing from developers, and where I'm seeing the tech going. That's not the impression I currently have. So fingers crossed it stays that way. Yeah, true. It's so popular there. There's no shortage of guides and resources. Exactly. Like any fucking thing you can think to do, it's possible. And this is also not to say like that there aren't other great alternatives too. I mean, Godot, Godot, I don't know. The Godot engine is really good also, and it's open source, and like blows Unity out of the water, in my opinion, as far as ease of use. That was what the fish tank game that I was working on with somebody, that's what it was made in. That was in Godot. So I was making this prototype in Unreal, and then I was making this other game in Godot, and I had a lot of fun in both. And Godot is a lot like Unity as well. Even more so than Unreal. Godot and Unity are very, very close in similarity, but Godot is like really clean, really seamless to work on. There's not nearly as much bloat as there is with Unity. Unity is really like heavy, and I really liked working with Godot as well. And like I said, it's open source. It's well maintained. The developers are not shitheads like they are at Unity. Sorry, but Unity really pissed their little pants this year with like all their fucked up, or it was the year before, with their shitty, business acumen that they started pulling out. But I have high hopes for millennials settling into exec roles and making better decisions with games. I guess we will see. We'll probably be generating whatever games we want soon. Dude, Jesus. Have you seen that demo of, I think it's Google, or it was a white paper with like video clips that they put out. It was a little team from Google of a thing that they did, and they made like a sort of LLM game maker, very rudimentary, but still very interesting. You should look that up if you have time. It's an interesting white paper. I have played with Godot a bit. Yeah, I was going to teach my son because it was light. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Godot, super light, super easy to work with. Also, a decent amount of resources to learn from. There's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of really great YouTubers that I watch stuff from that have great resources on it. Like, I really had no complaints working with Godot. It really seemed like the sky was the limit, to be honest. But But yeah, runs super clean. I really liked it. I'm never going back to Unity at this point because it's like for a crazy complex game that you might need to make that you need to look beautiful and super cool, you can use Unreal easily. And then if you want something lighter and you want to make some like, maybe tinier game, whatever, and you're fucking around a little bit more, you can use Godot. And there's literally no reason to go back to Unity. So, sucks to suck, man. But also I'm a pirate apparently. A pirate? Allegedly, I used to be a pirate as well. I haven't pirated anything allegedly in a very long time, but I used to, and I got into some trouble. My ISP may have threatened to shut my internet off a few times if I kept getting flagged. Yeah, I saw that Google paper. Yeah, it's really interesting. I thought that was really interesting. Obviously, like not for public use. I don't know when Google doesn't release shit. Honestly, like the only. I've really had it with Google lately. Like their iteration speed for doing anything cool sucks because they're so bogged down with bureaucracy at this point that nobody is able to just get good shit out. And then the thing they do iterate on ad nauseum is like their algorithm changes to rankings for, ads and search and, Google page rankings. And it's been a nightmare to keep up with the SEO. Like, but that they're iterating on faster than ever now. Oh, thank God. Thank God they're changing the algorithm constantly. So it's impossible to keep a finger on the pulse of kind of like how to rank well for anything, because all of a sudden for keywords with informational intent that you're searching for, they fucking are shoving everything down in the stack for the search results and showing you a bunch of AI summaries for shit that no one is ever going to click on the source for in its current state because it's a small little icon of a link. And so now no one's going to go to your site that you were previously ranking high on in the search results. Like, oh, you're number 1, your number 2 slot. That's awesome, dude. For that keyword, you're in. And now it's like, it doesn't matter because number 2 or number 1 even is fucking a quarter way down the page because it's now pushed down by the fucking AI results and it's fucked everything up. And it's affected absolutely, very obviously, when I look at the numbers, it's affected performance across the board. And every other firm I've talked to that does SEO has said the same thing. They're like, it's a fucking nightmare. And it's just it's more than kept them on their toes. It's fucked all their shit up. Like, because you can't, and they're iterating on it so fast that by the time you do catch up and figure something out, now they fucking changed it again. It's a nightmare. Like, Google's really been pissing me off lately. Not to mention their customer support just keeps getting shittier. You can't talk to anybody about, like, hey, why is my Google business page fucked up? Hey, why can't I get verified anymore easily? Like, oh, you can't talk to anybody ever, like, unless you have a Google rep already from 5 years ago that you already had. Good luck getting any help for anything ever again. I'm just pissed. I'm pissed at them. And Gemini, dude, give me a fucking break. Like everything they release, it sucks dick. Like Google Glass, Gemini, fuck all this shit. Fuck off, dude. Like, just fucking make Google ads good and fucking make search results good and shut the fuck up. Like, we don't need all this shit that you're doing. Like, just stay in your lane, dude. Let the innovators who like, why are they hiring all the top talent in the fucking country and in the world just to have them sit in a pod in a beanbag chair and write those guys write a white paper making an LLM game just to never release it. It's like just to pontificate. Wouldn't it be cool if this existed? We went through the trouble of making it and highly documenting it, and then we're just going to put it on a shelf, never going to see the light of day. So someone else who actually is allowed to publish work is going to have to do it. It's just like, why are we wasting all of this time? Anyway, to your point, how many years ago did Google Glass come out? Exactly. Dude, so I didn't read that before I said Google Glass. That's so fucking funny you said that, because we were on the same page with the Google Glass thing. It's like, oh yeah, dude, like their rate of their speed of innovating and iterating is dog shit. Like, algo tweaks are going to go wild as they have O1 write them. Oh, dude. Yeah, right. Because that is why the algo tweaks are so rapid, is because a fucking AI is optimizing it at this point. It's just, it's like a nightmare scenario that they're putting everybody in. Like, the AI is making AI accommodations in its search results. Like, what does the AI want to do today to the search? It wants to put AI results in the search results. Oh, the AI, like, it's just like, what is happening? I would like to see the stats of how much money has been lost because of that. SEO got seriously wrecked, and to be honest, not going to be human. Dude. Yeah, the firms who don't have, by the way, like, that's so, you're so on the money, because, you know, like, we're switching SEO firms probably. We were just having this conversation at the end of last week. And we're switching because, like, the people that we're currently doing SEO with, like, they don't have the resources to keep up. And 3 years ago, they would have. And it would have totally sufficed. And their approach would have sufficed. But now we have to go with this larger firm with, once again, this comes back to like the Unreal Engine sort of talk, as far as like the scope of expectations and the rapid advancement of the technology, and like it's impossible for smaller teams with lower budgets to keep up, and you just have to succumb and assimilate into like some other framework that has way more resources than you'll ever be able to have. And so we're migrating over to another company that's like this huge, you know, larger firm that can do ads and can do SEO and stuff. And they have proprietary AI that is able to analyze this stuff far quicker than any human can. So it's a no-brainer, because that is the name of the game. Like, it's not going to get slower from here. It's only going to get crazier. So like, you got to keep up, dude. Like, I'm sorry. And that's just the way it's going. So it's like, we got to jump. Unfortunately, like, we got to jump ship over here and get with somebody who is able to keep up with where this is going, and is already thinking like, okay, how do we stay ahead of this? We got to make our own thing to, you know, it's the arms race. And if you're not thinking like that right now in tech, like, there's going to be strain, you know, you're going to feel the pain. You're not going to, I'm not doom and gloom, like losing jobs and shit. I'm not really talking about that, but I'm just saying, like, you're going to feel the stress. The stress will build if you are not trying to figure out how can you get ahead here of what's going on. Because if you're not trying to keep up with rapid, inhuman pacing of iteration, you're going to struggle. And so it's like, what's the solution here? You know, it unfortunately is not a small team with a low budget that blah, blah, blah. Like, you're going to have to find another way. It doesn't work that way anymore. The AI is optimizing search for AI. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely a slippery slope. Yep, exactly. 3 years ago, it would have been fine. The big boogeyman was Apple. Exactly. And now now what world are we in where Facebook and Meta and Mark Zuckerberg are somehow some of the, like, the most seemingly least bad actors in the whole thing, and like some of these companies that you never would have thought you would trust, you're like, somehow you're the least bad choice. Like, so you're the lesser of all the evils. Somehow, if I had to pick a poison, it would be this. And I never thought I'd see the day, but you're like, because the ethics or the quality is dipping it's nosediving so fucking rapidly that you're forced to make these decisions about who you're getting in bed with. And yeah, it feels like the Twilight Zone. Like the Gap isn't going to be a complete takeover. It's going to be people using it and people lagging behind and thinking they can get by without using it. At least in tech, you can't get around. Yeah, I totally agree. And I see people talk about like these new, the rapid advancement in software and the tech and the AI and the tools that they bring as it's something to be feared, and it's something that, losing jobs and this is terrible, and why are we, and like we could all sit here and say all of that. Like, it doesn't even matter how much you want to say that, because it doesn't change what's happening. Whether I think it's cool or not, it's what's happening. And so I don't even engage in the whole like ethics debate or the fucking morality debate about it, or the fucking, is this cool? Like, is this a good thing or not? Because it doesn't matter. Because like, it's happening. So you're either getting on board or you're gonna get fucked. Like it's there's no in between. So I don't even engage in the pontificating on the fucking the philosophical debates about it. It's like, you gotta move, dude. You gotta move it or lose it here, because if you don't, someone else is going to, and it's becoming easier and easier for them to do that. So if you were smart, you would start adopting this stuff now. So you would, like, if you were touting yourself as like, I'm so deadly, I'm so fucking good at my shit, I'm such a fucking skilled person, then imagine if you just augmented those skills and heightened them using these crazy inhuman levels of intelligence and speed of iteration, these crazy tools, and you use that to help you even more. Wouldn't you just be like the best? Wouldn't you just be even better? Like, why are you looking at like it's a zero sum like thing? Because there's going to be people, even if there's people who are bad at shit and then they use that stuff, then they still wouldn't be as good as you. But like literally someone who's like subpar can surpass somebody in terms of utility and workmanship as somebody who's pretty good as an individual. But the person who's subpar leveraging these new tools is going to outpace them, is going to outperform them. And so it's like, that should make you want to get on board with this shit so that doesn't happen. Because if you're good already, you're just going to be even deadlier. Like, why would you want to resist that, aside from just not wanting to learn new shit? Zuck being the current open source boss is what? No, dude, like, straight up, I just got a Meta Quest 3 for Christmas, because I had never really done any of the VR shit. I never really got into it. But I'm like, Facebook. The Facebook company made the best VR? The Facebook company. What the fuck are you talking? Like, if you would have told me 5 years ago that this is what would be going on, I would have like laughed. I'd be like, Apple exists. Google exists. Fucking, I could think Valve exists. John Carmack is working on Oculus, which I think Oculus then got wrapped into Meta, which is why it advanced, and surpassed everything. But like, oh yeah, the Apple Vision Pro, which I just read an article about, is like selling like shit because it's overpriced as fuck. It's $3,500. Like, there's no competition. Like, Meta blows all the shit out of the water with VR. It's not even close. As far as the value proposition and the features and the capability and stuff, it's a fucking no-brainer. And I'm like, Facebook? Like, that goes to show the you gotta hand it to Facebook and Meta at this point. Like, because it's not a fluke, right? You make Facebook, great fucking idea, obviously, the craziest social media platform. And then you do something like this too with the VR, and you're like, okay, so there's something about the mentality at Facebook that is a lot different than a lot of the other Silicon Valley companies right now that is giving them some level of an edge, because they're able to do shit that like really only like way crazy, like Apple has been able to do, or Microsoft has been able to do, which Microsoft is not even in the conversation for any of this because they don't have to be, because they're making so much money off of Windows that it doesn't matter, because the US government just signed a deal with them that the Microsoft is going to essentially be the fucking US government's entire back-end tech infrastructure with the cloud, with Microsoft's cloud. They're not going to want for it. Microsoft's good. They don't have fucking VR. What? Like, they don't give a shit what happens. But Facebook's able to do these insane feats that like only some of these other huge players would have ever been able to dream about. And you're like, okay, so there's something there that they are doing that is making them this dangerous. In the way that they're approaching iteration and design and getting stuff out and everything like that. John Carmack was the key. Yeah, I do think John Carmack was the key, which, by the way, I mean, genius guy, like very, 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 very smart guy. The really important deal that was made there, and that is what I think gave the MetaQuest that last edge it needed to be like, this is hands down the best. It's the multi-billions focused on whatever Zuck wants. He just uses his robot skills on the shareholders and they shut the fuck up. Yeah, honestly, I do think that like his vision, which we don't currently talk about Zuckerberg like everyone talks about Musk or even Steve Jobs, like we don't talk about him that way. And I think that might change like in the future. I think we might end up talking about Zuckerberg in more of a higher regard in a little bit. I think that his vision for things is clearly on the money a lot more than he's currently given any credit for. Apparently they're about to purposely add AI users to Instagram and Facebook. I don't get it. I don't get it either. If that is true, I really don't understand that. The dead internet theory really comes to mind with that. I think the dead internet theory was like really dumb 10 years ago, but now I think there's a genuine sound argument that you can make that would support the dead internet theory being actually real. I know with the work that I'm doing with Call of Duty and the sort of the analytical stuff I'm working, which I have the next video in that series is insane because I've been talking to somebody who DM'd me after the last video I posted, and he told me some crazy shit that I can't even get into. But like the work I'm doing there, like digging into what is one of the most popular sort of video games in America, Call of Duty, and how in a microcosm I see that they're doing these things. They're doing like the dead internet stuff where you're playing against people who aren't real. Like you're playing against bots. They're training bots with AI based on user data that they've gathered to make them as realistic as possible to play against. So it feels like you're playing against real people, but you're not. And you're never going to know anymore. Like all that kind of stuff. Like it's crazy. It is real. In a microcosm, it's happening in our video games. and a macrocosm that's happening in the entire internet, and so, and social media, which should be people, it's not. X, I don't know if this is what you're getting at when you say, bro, have you been on X? Because I stopped using X. X was the only platform that I actually ever logged into or like looked at and actually engaged in whatsoever, because I got information a lot from it. Like that's what made Twitter great, is you could get information faster than anyone else could. But it is just all bots. Like the bot issue has gotten so bad on X, the spamming has gotten so bad that I tuned out. I was like, this isn't fucking real. Like, it's an algorithm designed to rage bait me every single post, and then everybody interacting on the post, fucking half of them are not real. Like, I was like, this is pointless. This is like pointless to even engage with. So yeah, I just got off X entirely. I was like, this is fucking stupid. They've been doing that with mobile games for years. 100%. Yeah. But I love making the videos about Call of Duty because it's a framework that everybody kind of understands, because everyone's played Call of Duty. Like when I go and when I talk about like my channel and I try to explain some of the videos I make, which I never get into I try to avoid the fish tank part as much as possible because that's such a hard thing to explain. But like, if your uncle asks, or something, like, how would you explain it to them? And like a really good way, like Call of Duty is such a great vessel into unpacking the psychological manipulations of these software companies, because what Call of Duty is doing, Call of Duty is a trendsetter in the space, and it's a framework everyone understands because everyone's played a match or two of Call of Duty at some point in the day. And so they understand what Call of Duty is. Then when you say, like, could you imagine if XYZ thing was happening and you were playing Call of Duty, wouldn't that be insane? Blah, blah, blah. And just to use it as a framework to highlight the psychological manipulations that go on with software and everything that we're engaging in. It's like, if it's happening in Call of Duty, assume it is happening on your social media. And if it's happening on your social media, assume it's happening in your search results, and assume it's happening in your shopping experience, or when you're going to buy fucking plane tickets. Like there's no... So if we're acknowledging all this exists over here, why wouldn't they do it over here too? Like, why wouldn't they maximize... Why wouldn't they optimize to infinity? Like, why wouldn't they over-optimize everything? And trick you as much as they possibly could so that you spent the most amount of money and time? Why wouldn't they do that? A fucking bot made $1 billion of cryptids. I don't know what the fuck that even is, and I'm hesitant to even look it up in fear of just the demoralizing reality that could beset me. I bet it's undetectable now, 100%. It absolutely is undetectable now. It's part of what we're going to talk about in the next video. Looking forward to it. It's a unique investigative journal. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's definitely a fun thing to look into. Kind of like the next Zeta players for Gmod, that I also am not familiar with, but I love Gmod. Is that a thing? What is that? The Zeta players in Gmod? That's really interesting. Yeah, man, it's becoming... I should have done this a while ago. It's becoming very not good to be well, I think tech literacy is becoming like essential to safely navigate these waters at this point. Like, I really fear for the people in the coming years who have lower tech literacy, because not only are their heads going to be spinning on a daily basis, just being inundated with shit that absolutely blows their mind and makes absolutely no sense, but they're going to be confused, but also very easily tricked, very easily manipulated. And there is very little positive upside to that unless you are one of the companies profiting off of it, which none of us are. So it's that's really my biggest concern. Now, in a fucked up way, I guess, since I have a firm that I have a startup that I do tech consulting and custom builds for, custom integrations, blah, 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 all that whole nine, making websites for people, all that kind of stuff. Is that helpful for my bottom line, that tech literacy is going to leave a lot of people behind and leave more and more and more people than ever incredibly confused and lost and unable to navigate the waters, so that they will need outside help and to hire outside help? Yes, that very well may be the case, that it becomes more and more lucrative for my business, but that is not why I got into it. Because I got into wanting to do this work and helping people because I actually got so angry with people being taken advantage of in the tech space, because people constantly tales all this time, oh, this is a complicated thing, I'm going to overcomplicate it to you and then make a mountain out of a molehill and then make you pay out the ass for it because you have no idea what this should even cost because you don't understand any of it, and taking advantage of that. And that pissed me off a lot. And after seeing that happen time and time again, I was like, okay, well, I just want to do this work for people and not fuck them around and be transparent and stuff like that. And so, but unfortunately, I don't think there's a lot of other companies who want to do that. And I think there's going to be a lot of people who are going to take advantage. And I really don't like that. So I think now more than ever, it's really important to, wherever possible, like, increase transparency, increase honesty and best practices and ethical practices in like everything we're doing. I think it's like really important to be in that habit, because I think it's going to be really easy to lose sight of that very quickly if you're not keeping that at the forefront of sort of everything you're doing. I think it's going to become very accessible to like unethically fuck people around if you really want to, as someone who is very tech literate, so it's very much a double-edged sword. Zeta players are AI players that appear like normal people. You can't even remove them after spawning them, and they can do anything you can do pretty much. Fake chat, speak, and spawn things, etc. No fucking way. Is this real? I'm sorry, I'm like slow reading chat. Gmod Zeta players. What? How had I never heard this before? These are old too. This is from like 2022. Left behind, but for Luddites and not atheists. 1000% it's time to teach people. Yeah, 110%, dude. It's essential. It's going to become essential to teach and to educate honestly and earnestly, because to not do that will be genuinely unethical and an affront to ethical
and this
business.
Goes way beyond
and,
the background NPCs.
Just being a
which,
fucking
if you want to take a look
person,
at that, make multiplayer.
it's gonna be so easy to
but
fuck
single
people over,
player.
and we
So
shouldn't.
if you've ever wanted that multiplayer experience, but you don't have any friends, well, guess what? You don't need any friends. What I mean by that, of course, is that
These are your new friends. They're pretty much extremely intelligent NPCs, and they kind of have their own personality. They can do a bunch of different things, like Mr. Disco Dodgeball here is wielding a shock. Oh, he's got the gravity gun. You'll notice too that they have their own individual colors. Now, what will he do? And that's kind of the fun thing, is he could do a bunch of random things. He can even spawn props on his own. And look at that! He actually picked up the prop we spawned in with the fizz gun. What will he do with that prop? Well, I couldn't tell you. But he's taking it over here for some reason. Hey, Dodgeball, where you taking my stove, man? Oh, he froze it in place. Oh, look, he spawned a book. If you couldn't tell already, it's pretty much random, but you can change certain things in the menu. If you go into Q and go all the way to the right, you can go to Zeta Player, and there is a bunch of crazy options you can adjust here, even allowing them to spawn NPCs. Oh god, Disco Ball's gone mad. Sometimes that happens and they'll just get pissed off for some reason and kill you. So you have to kind of be prepared for that. But you know what? If you were playing in a random sandbox server, that could very well happen. So what if we kill Mr. Dodgeball? Why was he whistling? Now fear not, because you don't have to always spawn them in. In fact, you can make your own spawner. Let's spawn 2 of them. We got Dark Ninja D and the Lemon Arsonist. Oh boy, someone has played Portal 2. Whoa, chill there, Lemon. Okay, I think Lemon's gone ballistic because he just whipped out a shotgun for no reason. Now going back to those settings, we can go into combat options and we can choose if they want to randomly attack or not. We can also allow them to defend. So, like let's say I hit Dark Ninja here, and let's say that Lemon wanted to help, but he is not because he doesn't need it because I got my ass kicked. But if 2 of them or more are, in particular, very defensive of each other, they will defend themselves if need be. And sometimes they just won't because they don't give a shit. But most of the time if you hit them, they're probably...
Okay, that's my head on. Off. Hey, now you can adjust these guys. And not all player models work. As we can see, this guy isn't moving. Like, he's just sitting there. And already we have a good chunk of those other players are dead. Oh boy. Now, bleh. Actual vehicles. Yep. And the other players. Oh. We have a driving one. It's driving into the water. Oh. There they go. Oh dear. Alright, I need you to cease at once. Cease. At once. Oh god.
If you ever want to know why I block ads with...
This really average Gmod player, yeah. I'm glad you said it. But why do dead internet users? So your services don't appear inactive. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'd say that's the probable biggest user case. Oh, yes. I recently saw that the owners of Reddit used fake users to launch site. When Reddit, here's the AI result. When Reddit first launched, the founders used a strategy of creating seed, they called it seed accounts, which are essentially fake users that populate the platform and give the appearance of active discussions, thereby attracting real users to join and engage with the site. So it is a strategy that's existed longer than like the whole AI stuff and everything like that. It is a strategy. But that was to launch the site. That was like to get the site going, right? But then you're thinking like, well, who's to say? When do you know? Where's the cutoff? When does it end? Are they still doing it? They have the capability. We acknowledge the capability exists. We acknowledge the technology exists, and they wrote the code. They have the abilities. So do they still use it? Probably. Like, maybe. Why wouldn't they? What would be their motivation for not or for doing it? Like, you have to ask all those questions. So the Pandora's box is opened, right? With the dead internet stuff. So that's insane. Like, Reddit says a lot about Reddit. Founded on dead internet users. Is it smart? Yeah. To show that there's interest in your app that you want to sell and you want to make money and, build your business. Sure. Is it fucking weird? Is it weird to think that you're arguing with a fucking bot, or that you're reading a post that a bot wrote and that isn't real, and nothing about what they're saying about their story? Today I learned, or blah, blah, blah. Like, no, you didn't. You're not real. It's not a real person saying this. Am I the asshole because I'm a fucking AI bot acting like I have marital problems in this post, but it's not real because I'm a fucking AI trained to do that? It really undermines the whole point of social media, which is supposed to be fucking human beings connecting over the internet who maybe are not close by or cannot have access, in the real world as much with each other and connect that way. It really starts to defeat the purpose when a lot of people are not real and you're populating the internet with fucking junk. And that's what it is. It's junk. Like, just so much junk for no real good reason. I think, maybe Gary's mod, it did the Zeta players as a measure because maybe, the concurrent players has gone down over time. Let's look that up. Gmod player count year over year, right? We'll go to Steam charts. Let's take a look. I'll share. It's all-time peak was 73K, and it has very slowly declined. And it is true that around the time where it seems like the Zeta players came out, the player base had started to dip into its lowest numbers since the game came out. Now is the game like fucking over 10 years old or 20? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's old. So, I think that, there's a motivation there of like, let's reinvigorate the player base and get that going, have these AI players to supplement, the user base that is kind of somewhat dwindling in some areas. And so, okay, now you have a platform that can kind of sustain itself indefinitely because you have that capability. I don't know. Poor Dig. Jesus Christ. No one's thought about Dig in a while. Playing with Zeta players seems creepy. I think that less than it being creepy, I think there's something very sad kind of about people spending so much time interacting with shit that isn't real or with people that aren't real, and in lieu of socializing with real people, in lieu of playing games with real people, and having, like, I met so many cool people on online video games. I met friends for life on online video games. I'm going to go visit one of them in South Korea in February. Someone who I met on Halo Reach, and he was a lifelong friend, best friend. And that's because when you went to play Halo Reach, every single motherfucker in that lobby was a real ass motherfucker from somewhere in the world near you, and they had a mic and you had a mic and you were in game chat and you could kick it and you could meet people and talk, and you knew that every interaction you were having was like real, and that every person you were playing against was a real person on the other end, that you were taking it to, you're either shit stomping them or getting shit stomped by them, and you knew there's some other guy on the other screen like going through the same thing that you were, you know, like there's something to that. And it sounds funny to be nostalgic about fucking online video games, which are already like, there's a separation of real life sort of interactivity that has been lost on us or whatever, all that shit. But I think that the mere fact that it's even possible to speak nostalgically about something like that, because we're moving in a direction where having not real interactions with fake people is becoming the norm of not even on purpose that we're opting into it. It's trickery. It's trickery. That's fucking insane. Like, that's crazy. That's not normal. That's not, that can't have a net positive effect over time. There's no way to take the human beings out of the equation, even if it's half or a quarter of the time. It's not good. It defeats the purpose of like the whole thing, doesn't it? TF2 been involuntarily padding with bots for a while now. Yeah. I think that experience is going to be a luxury and rare soon, 100%. Not to mention that a lot of these games, Call of Duty, for example, Fortnite, for example, like they cordon people off from each other, so you can't shit talk. You can't go into game chat and talk to the whole lobby. You can't have these interactions or you're going to get banned. There's no all chat anymore. There's no talk, type in all chat. It doesn't exist. You can only talk to your team because everyone's going to shit talk each other, whatever. You know how many friends I made from shit talking? We're on the enemy team. We go in the lobby. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Someone says a funny joke. Everyone laughs. You're like, that guy's kind of funny, actually. Then you get on the same team the next match, when it rebalances the teams. You're like, this guy's actually pretty cool. Like, you know how many friendships started that way? Because someone called me in an online video game. And I took, I laughed it off, and then, we all like got along afterward, like whatever. That's like the fun of it too. And that's like, you're not even allowed to experience that, let alone if it will happen. Like it's impossible because they've designed their games at this point. So it's impossible. They're trying to protect you. We've got to protect our players on the mature rated video games that only 18-year-olds and over are even allowed to go to the store and buy. What the fuck? Like that's insane. Like, trying so desperately to remove any social legitimate dynamic out of every fucking game and online experience. It's insane. It's truly fucking bizarre and backwards, because we should be becoming this tool here that we're immersed in right now, like this technology and the internet and everything. It should be breaking down the barriers so that it becomes easier to reach each other, not have access to each other, not like a parasocial, not like the parasocial weird shit. I'm not talking about like OnlyFans and Twitch streaming. That's not exactly what I mean. But I just mean like breaking down the barriers of like how we're able to interact. I've kind of really enjoyed fucking with VR lately for the first time because I feel like more actually immersed and connected to what I'm doing, which is like weird. When I play a game, I feel like I'm actually like having an experience, which is a slippery slope, which by the way, in moderation. And when I play games with people in VR, like friends of mine, I feel like we're hanging out more than just sitting in Discord only and talking. Like I feel like we're inhabiting the same space all of a sudden, and we can do like sort of visual gags that like you can't really do otherwise. Like it's interesting, and like that's the cool part of what it could be, to break down the ability to be even more social than ever, right? But it's like that's because that for some reason that's where there's so many developers and companies trying to purposefully make it impossible to do that, which is very backwards and seems very counterintuitive to the whole point of like, why are we working on all this shit? Why are we building all this shit so that we could live in like the equivalent of how Michael Jackson that one time they made a fake grocery store for him to go shopping in with fake people in it that were mannequins so he could feel like a normal person, like he was actually interacting with people. That's like what they're doing to us, but we did not ask them to do that. That's just what it's becoming. And like, is that what all this was about? Like, is that what all this was for? Was so that we could live in a fucked up, weird, like Matrix simulation of like a hellscape that we did not opt into or ever want to be put in, but you were being forced into if we want to interact with any of this technology? That's fucking bizarre. I've been playing Marvel Rivals. I just have to shit talk my own team. Yeah, it's retarded. Like, you want to shit talk the enemies. I don't want to shit talk my own team. Don't make me do that because I'm gonna do it anyway. So might as well be my enemies. Oh, I can shoot them and kill them with a gun in the game, but if I call them gay, that's the line. Which that's a whole other discussion. Instead of the hand-holding shit, they should make an AI that bullies the bullies in games. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, they should make AI bullies that will shit talk for you. Okay, you don't want me to do it. You're not going to allow me to do it. Whatever. Each team should get an AI chatbot that shit talks on your behalf. If you die, if it sees that you died, it's like, hey, that guy, you suck. Hey, fuck you for that. Like, that's a great idea. DevCraft, that's an amazing idea. I guess that kind of gives me an idea. Dude, what if, do you think people would, there is in the Call of Duty mod, there's somebody who made, not on our team, this was made for the previous like version of the mod, like a previous Call of Duty game. This was a mod for where it's bot warfare, adding bots into your multiplayer games, and the bots would type in the chat. Like, they had like certain things they'd say. It's not very robust. It's not AI generated even. It's like they have like a scripted certain things they'll say sometimes. Even that is like very funny and like oddly immersive and like very humorous, like to experience. So like imagine if you did have a first person shooter game, it's like 4v4 or something, and like no one could type or communicate, or maybe even communicate. I don't know. But like nobody could type, and you just had an AI chatbot, one on each team, that would like shit talk back and forth throughout the game. That adds like a levity to, like the match or whatever. Like, that'd be very funny. I think that's a kind of a really interesting idea. Actually, I would like to see that or make it. 2025 game project. If you troll, a uber expert superhuman troll comes and fucks your ship. Yes, that's like exactly. That shit's so funny. Dude, you should add me in VR chat. I'll dust off the Oculus. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. I don't know how to add anyone in VR chat, but I will do that if you tell me what your name is. Yeah, absolutely. That is a sick ass. Yeah, it sounds really funny actually. There's like a lot you could do with that. That's what I'm interested. Like when you talk about like AI, it's like I want to figure out like how do you use it. Like for example, in the context of video games, how do you use it so it's like heightens the experience or is interesting? I don't want to use AI to train an AI how to ban people easier for saying curse words. I don't want to train AI to psychologically manipulate my players into spending 30 more minutes on my video game on top of their 5-hour session that they've already had through psychological machinations that that the AI's concocted with its data driven analytics. That's fucked, dude. Like I want to use AI to make something interesting and cool and innovative and that you've never that was never possible before. It wouldn't have been possible. Like the fact that nobody has made a game yet that we know of that is at all good, where we have all these games where it's like, oh, we want infinite scope and we want, the game never ends and you can do anything and go anywhere. The fact that we do not have games still that are properly leveraging AI to be like, oh yeah, infinite quests. Oh yeah, infinite dialogue trees with characters in like a story-driven game or a very dialogue. Like imagine Mass Effect, but you could have a conversation. If I could talk to Liara or Garrus for 4 fucking hours straight, and we would continually talk about new stuff. And I would never see the end of it. Like the technology, it exists easily to make something like that. And no one's made it because the first thing all these people for some reason keep going to is like, how do we use this to fuck people over? How do we use this to manipulate their brains, their little ape brains? It's bizarre to me that's the first application. That's what we've innovated. We spent so much time innovating just to make shitty things that do bad. It's fucking bizarre to me because if we want data-driven trash talk. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. How can this be funny? How can this be interesting or entertaining or fun? I think we will see those games this year. I hope so. I hope so. I want to play that. And maybe it'll be rough around the edges. Yeah, I'm sure you'll notice some that line was kind of cringe, or I can tell that was an AI. It wasn't the best dialogue here and there, but the college try, just to see it in action, I think it'd be worth it, and it'll only get better from there. Endless possibilities for content, because if not, I'm going to fucking try to make it myself because I'm tired of waiting on it. Exactly, we got procedurally generated down pretty well. We did that, that's good. Although procedural generation is not AI at all. But we've seen what procedural generation has done for the pretty much making it so that the lifespan of a game could be nearly infinite, right? Minecraft, infinite replayability due to advances in procedural generation and things like that. What they did with that tech, going back to the tech talk, what they did with the tech, they made really, really, really smart, good tech. Their engineers made great tech. Notch made great tech and then made a great game built on that tech, not the other way around. Often the tech influences the design of the game and the scope of the game, right? Like, so they made great tech. So we saw what procedural generation did for cracking open like just like insane levels of replayability value. And so it's like, imagine if with AI, like with making content, dialogue and quest lines and even generating new items based on certain like Borderlands, but it's an AI that comes up with new guns, what I mean? Like shit like that. Like that's fucking crazy. Like that would be crazy. Like, let's get that going. Let's not stop with the dead internet shit. Stop with like figuring out how to fuck people. Text to 3D objects is going to bust open the doors to a lot, I think. I've used it. I've messed with it, and it's already pretty fucking good. Like, I'm shocked. Dude. Once again, getting back, like, as someone who's, like, I'm not good at 3D modeling, like, it's a huge hurdle for me working as a single developer on a game project, right, to make a 3D game. Instantly incredibly difficult because I can't 3D model. Like, that's the whole fucking crux. So I used one of those services, and I still have to understand how to bounce something over into Blender and make sure the UV wraps are right, or adjust something that needs to be adjusted, or repaint something, or change the vertices around, or delete some artifacting. It's things like I still have to understand the rudiments of 3D modeling. It's not like it does everything for you, but it does so much of the stuff, the boilerplate and the rigging, like just stuff that's like, do I want to spend 3 hours rigging this rigid body? Not really. And so this thing, you can give it a model and it will add the animations in. It adds the joints, and it does the keyframing, and it does, and then it saves it into a file that's interpreted easily by whatever engine you're working within. And now, so right out of the gate, you at least have, here's the idle animation, here's a walking animation, here's a running animation, here's a death animation. Right out of the gate, you have like your most important animations like done, and then you can focus on what are the crazy animations I want to do? Like, what are the crazy things I'm going to have to keyframe out and rig myself? Like the boilerplate's done. I can just go and run with it and fucking build a prototype, like quick, like iterate quick. That's crazy useful. That's like crazy fucking useful. And so I totally agree. It's going to blow it open to allow people to make hopefully really good stuff faster than has ever been possible before, and for probably a fraction of the cost, which I think is good, because the cost of developing tech is just astronomically ballooning at an insane rate. And so if we can find ways to like sort of compensate there, I think that's totally fine and good. There's a 3-minute paper, 2-minute papers. I'm retarded. There's a paper I should watch or read, or there's a video I should read. Whatever you meant. I will. If you link it, or like DM me on Discord, or link it in the Discord. So, because I think I might have links turned off. But yeah, if you want to send it somewhere, I'll find it. If you link it, I absolutely will read it or watch it, whatever it is, because I'm very interested. There it is. There's the Discord.
Turn your best idea.
I was really looking forward to this paper, so let's use an AI to create a 3D virtual world. But let's do it in a way that we don't need to be a skilled 3D artist. How about just using a text prompt as an input? Nice! It is giving us a list of objects that we need. Okay, that's all well and good, but that is text. We don't need text, we need 3D geometry. Yup, that is the next step. Wow! Okay, so how about an environment map? This will be used as a background and for the lighting of the scene as well. Looking great. Now putting it all together and goodness, that is fantastic. But this still needs something, as this is just a bunch of stuff thrown together. It needs a nice overarching theme. How about a Gold Rush theme? There we go, loving it. And now, get this, we have a full research paper by the name Edify 3D that describes the secret of how all this is possible, and turns out it can do even more. Dear fellow scholars, this is 2-minute papers with Dr. Károly Zsolnai Fehér. They call it high quality synthesis. I would perhaps tone that down a little, however, that is still a huge improvement over previous works. So, what more can it do? Well, as you saw, text input works really well, but not only text can be the input. You can assemble a huge scene with just a text prompt and it can do a variety of objects and styles. Spectacular! And can that really be? Wow! Just make a photo of something and you get a 3D model of it.
Yeah.
This gives away.
That's what I did most of the time is I've fed it images, 2D images, and then asked it to make models based on the images. So it's like based on concept art or something like that. Like it's like mind-blowing. Like literally wouldn't have been possible. Like would have been a wall that you'd hit and it's like, well, I can't finish this project at all. Like just not I don't have the time.
A small part of the secret, which we will take a closer look at in a moment. So, this gives you a 3D mesh with a quad topology, normals, everything, which, in short, means that I think you can use this as is in your computer games, animated movies, virtual avatars, anything. And if you look closely, these are clean topologies, something that you don't always get from previous works. Thumbs up. So, how long are we waiting to get all this? A scene like this would take me hours and hours to make, and the AI does all this, not in hours. But hold on to your papers, fellow scholars, it does it in just 2 minutes. Now, it's not 2 minutes like 2-minute papers is 2 minutes, which it is not. It is actual 2 minutes. Wow! I did not find a paper specifying it, but I think it is per object, by the way. The neural network they use here has 2.7 billion parameters. That might sound like a lot, but it is a really tiny network by today's standards. If you have a newer phone, you might already be running models of similar size on it without even knowing about it. So, what is the secret? Well, let's pop the hood. And fellow scholars, now you will witness something really cool. 1. It is a diffusion-based model, so it starts out from noise, but 2. It generates not one image, but a bunch of images. Then it tries to guess what kind of 3D geometry would look like these images. I am loving this. And in the meantime, the textures are waiting to be put onto the final model. To make sure that the quality is as good as it can be, it also does its own upscaling, super resolution, if you will, the enhanced thing. Now, you see that of course it can do text to 3D and image to 3D too. It is built into the system. It is how it works. And finally, here is the secret. It is also not an accident that multiple views are being generated. The whole neural network was trained to be able to understand 3D geometry from a bunch of 2D views. The more, the better. For instance, if you train it on 4 views, this is what it can do, but if you bump it up to 8, there is a noticeable difference. Now, limitations. We have textures, they are up to 4K resolution, goodness. Okay, but still, no sophisticated material models yet, only albedos. That is, at the risk of simplifying it, color information for each part of the geometry. There are previous works that specialize on materials, and you can generate absolutely stunning virtual objects with really sophisticated material models. And I bet that this is
literally no fucking way that's AI. Right? That did those
coming
materials?
just 2 more papers down the line. I met this team a few months ago at the NVIDIA headquarters, and they are super nice and brilliant scientists. They showed me an earlier version of this work and said that they are working to improve it and might be able to show it a few more months down the line. And now, here we are. So cool. Note that we do not have a business relationship with NVIDIA. And note that this area is subject to intense research attention. For instance, this one is called Mesh GPT that is able to build new geometry.
Can't stay to watch. Just wanted to drop in and say Happy New Year's. Love y'all. Oh, thanks so much, SP. SP, friend of the show. Absolute veteran. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. SP, hope 2025 is your year. Okay. Hope you're happy, healthy, wealthy, and having a good night. All right. Thanks so much, man. Absolutely. So glad to see SP. What a fucking G, this guy. What a
geometry right in front of your eyes, and is also way better than previous works at that. Look at how precise these objects are. So cool. And it can even suggest you possible ways of completing your own work. How cool is that? So, what do you think? What would you fellow scholars use this for? Let me know in the comments below. To run your own experiments on an NVIDIA GPU, check out Lambda. I use it myself regularly for these videos. Look at that. You can generate high-quality images in less than a second per image. I did a ton more of them and paid less than $1 for all this. Crazy. Seriously, try it out now at lambdalabs.com/papers or click the link in the description.
That's insane. When was this made?
Did you know that gamers and tech enthusiasts like you and I have turned their passion?
Oh, 3 days ago. Jesus. Edify 3D. Interesting. Now, I hadn't heard about this. This is impressive. This is the most impressive 3D modeling, AI 3D modeling I've seen. I mean, that's fucking insane. That's crazy, man. Huh. I appreciate you sending that to me. That's super fascinating. Definitely have to keep our an eye on it. NVIDIA, man. Yeah, they're doing NVIDIA doing some crazy shit too. I will say. They've had their issues the past 2 years, but they are doing some good shit on the tech side. Yeah, really interesting. Huh. That's fascinating. Yeah, definitely something to keep an eye on. Look at all those vertices. Look at all the vertices in this sandwich. Is it necessary? Is it really necessary? Look at all those polygons. Is it, do we have to, like, this is why Starfield was so poorly optimized, is because they had sandwiches with a billion vertices. That's like not that's like not a joke. That's like a real thing I saw. It wasn't a billion, but it was like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, like if anyone's seen that, but that's a real thing. Like, just inefficient, just hyper perfectionist stuff they're doing, just like insanely inefficient. Yeah, like a fucking sandwich with hundreds of thousands of vertices, just like incredibly detailed for no discernible reason. Type shit. I like that all the tech companies are battling it out. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's great to see them all want to innovate and to see them all want to win. They really have shit to fight for, Everyone has skin in the game. For a game they claimed they worked on for 100 years. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, Jesus Christ. Give me a fucking break. Hey, I just need something that can turn the ugly Duchess painting into a VTuber model so I don't got to learn how to 3D model. Hey, like, as good as reason as any. Let me look up what that looks like. I'm not 100% familiar. Oh my god. You want this to be a VTuber? For what fucking reason would you want this to be a VTuber? This is so ugly. I know it's called the Ugly Duchess, but that's really fucking ugly. It's clearly a demon, right? It's very demon-like. Right? Am I the only one? Wow, dude, Apple Intelligence, really bad. I had a Happy New Year text I didn't see. Okay. All VTubers look the same. This is going to be mine. Damn, that bit really looked like that. Jesus. Are you gonna VTube? Are you gonna VTube on this account? On Hex Fent? Is that what you're VTubing on? Am I gonna have to? Am I gonna watch some VTubing? Is that what's going on? Yeah, you're right though. Every VTuber is like an anime girl. And you gotta just make yours like fucked up. Like purposefully, just like insane. Oh, you're not? Okay. So you're trolling me. Oh, so you're trolling. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, like this. This process of how they make the model stops making sense to me here. Like at this stage, like I understand like, oh, noise map, okay, and then it's like, what the fuck happens here? And then it's like, what the fuck is this? And then it's like, what the fuck? And then it's like, oh, okay, now we have the model. Like I have no Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, this is incredibly abstract to me. That's really fucking funny. She looks like a goblin. Yeah, she does look like a goblin. Yeah, she looks like a monster, you know. Core contributors. Oh. I didn't quite realize that it was like that at NVIDIA. You know? I don't know if you can read it because Google Chrome is frozen. Holy shit, dude.
Pi. This is why I block ads with Pi.
I just found what may be the biggest YouTube.
Why is it where is a YouTube ad being even played from? What the fuck? Like, where's that coming from? Dude. Where is this ad being played? That's bizarre. Oh, I found it. What why did this just start auto playing like that? Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know, like, I knew it was kind of like that. I didn't know it was only like that. You know what I mean? At NVIDIA. So that's interesting. Are they? There is a 0% NVIDIA doesn't have tons of chips stolen daily. Okay, so you're on the same. You're getting what I'm putting down there. Yeah, you're understanding my train of thought there, because my next train of thought is this. This would be my next. Okay. Okay. But still could do some damage even if it's located in the US. Yeah, I didn't know if it was I couldn't remember if they're based out of the United States or not, but you know, our leader in GPUs and what is quickly becoming, both literally because they're a leader of GPUs, that is incredibly advantageous for processing in AI. And then also on top of that, they're actually making AI software also because they have the infrastructure and resources with their hardware to do so. That is, you know, it's a pretty powerful combination, right? Especially when that's going to be a major determining factor globally with our competitors, our global competitors, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's the USA pipeline from cutting edge to China. Yeah, right. That's kind of the vibe that I get from looking at that. I was kind of surprised by how all of the names, you know, it was like that. So damn. DevCraft, I really I appreciate your insight on these matters. I really do. It's been an incredibly stimulating conversation, and I think that you really know your stuff, man. And you're also like very much on the same, like you're on the same kind of wavelength on a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very interesting, very insightful. I'm sure the Alphabet Boys have them all tagged. Yeah, 100%, 100%. That's exactly what I was getting at. Yeah. But yeah, dude, this is what a way to reign in the new year, right? It's 3 a.m. here. Very stimulating conversation. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everybody hanging out and you know, yeah. Yeah. Why?
Nothing.
Why? What were you gonna do? You can blow that out if you want. Why were you gonna do? Don't get too stimulated now. I should pay more attention to Discord, but like not too much, you know. Happy New Year's Eve, Sly and Chad. Good to see you. Yeah, hell yeah, guys. Hey, big shout out to Phobia for keeping the vibes alive for all of season 3. We're finally able to stream again, which is great. Hope you're having a happy New Year, Phobia. And hope all is well. Hope you're happy, healthy, wealthy. And, we're trying to rein in the new year right, just like we did a year ago on Fish Tank Season 2. Reining it in with the Slyvemind. And feels good, feels right. So I'm glad you're here. Now it's really a party. Yeah, man. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, you don't have to pay a lot of attention to Discord. I don't think you would regret that if you looked back. If you looked back at your life and you go, I should have spent more time looking at Discord. You know what I mean? I just don't foresee that being a thing. But yeah, I think you're okay. Yeah, so more streams soon, you know. That's really all I gotta say. I mean, I am making it a resolution of like, you know, putting out more videos, streaming way more in 2025 and all that. Like, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna get it going. And I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time. Really appreciate everybody who like pops in and hangs out, and I appreciate the chatting and the everything like that. Yeah, I don't know. I missed getting to hang out with everybody. It really sucked that we didn't get to do it for season 3, although you guys still made it work. You guys all still hung out and rolled with it. But you know what I mean? Like truly kick it. Like we all we all are used to. But we did get it during Blood Games. It's like we got our at least yearly sort of fish tank fix. Personally, I think season 3 came way too soon after Blood Games. Like, streaming nonstop for weeks and then have to do it again so soon. Like, it's a lot, to do the streams. So in 24/7. But yeah, I'm just really thankful for everybody who watches and hangs out and makes the Discord popping and is just super active and wanting to connect and have fun and meet people and whatever and commiserate over shared interests. It's fucking cool. We made it happen, but we all missed the stream. Yeah, the YouTube stream is way cooler than Discord. Yeah. I mean, but the Discord thing, I think, was an interesting change of pace for a lot of people. I think they did enjoy it in a different way. So that's cool too. It was really, really cool to see a sort of different format of hangout like that and way to experience fish tank or whatever it may be, and having it sort of be channeled through the Discord instead. It was fun to watch as an observer. Unfortunately, I didn't get to participate as much, but it was really sort of unique, I think. And it's interesting how everybody sort of came together to still find community where they wanted to. And I think it was a testament to okay, Slyvemind, you guys are real ones. Because you can go anywhere. You could go and experience the show anywhere. You could go do a watch party anywhere, but it's you chose to do it here with each other in this group and in this environment. And it's okay, that's important. There's something to that. And so it was really, really fucking cool to see. And honestly, reinvigorate. I was as a bystander, I was all right, dude, we got to get the streams going again. The moment it's possible for me to stream on the main channel, got to get it going, got to put out more content, got to keep that vibe strong, because there's a lot of people who really love to kick it, and that's important, so we got to do more of that in 2025. Look, whether it's centering it around fish tank or it's centering around other stuff that we can, we all have sort of a shared interest of, which there's a lot of overlap. That's why I think everybody is here. So, because we share, a lot of interests and stuff. So we'll figure that out. But I think it's really important to try to keep that vibe strong and keep that bond and that community going. Because I think that's kind of what the coolest part and the most important part is, at least to me, of the whole thing. Much love and happy New Year's. Thank you for the shout out. So yeah, dude, of course. Entity twice in one night. New Year's resolution complete. Phobia season 3 MVP. Yeah, definitely 100%. 100%. Yeah, it was my first time actually hanging out in a Discord. Right. I got the full Discord experience. Yeah. Outside the FBI show. Oh, that's really funny that you and you went right to making a Discord bot. You took absolutely no time to spare. You're I clearly the next logical thing is to make a Discord bot. I think that's very funny. It's inspiring. Imagine if you were streaming during the RV portions, you'd be hating. Oh yeah, no, I don't get me wrong. I was not upset that I was not 24/7 live streaming season 3. Okay, let me make that very clear. I was totally fine with not watching much of season 3, because every time I tuned in, I was Okay, good. Look, Godspeed. Good luck, everybody watching that. Like, that was really my reaction every time. I was like, good luck with that, guys. I will be doing something else. Like, I can't, I don't have it in me. Yeah, season 3 seemed very, very fucking weird to me. But the Slyvemind is tight-knit lore and like-minded chatters, 100%. I'm here for non-fish tank stuff too, because the community's goated. Exactly. Yeah, our Discord is like 1/3 artist, 1/3 dev, 1/3. Yeah, exactly. It's like a really fascinating sort of Venn diagram there. Discord sucks, but that bot is top, 100%. First Discord experience and dev makes a bot insane. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah, that's very, very funny to me. It's impressive too, Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I respect that. I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your game. Huh. But yeah, I mean, I really appreciate you guys, truly. I kept the stream up for 20 to 24/day, everyone, and every day, and not even doing anything but chat. Our Discord carried season 3 for us hard at the end. Collective compliment, is that what you were saying? Bot. Yeah, no, it was impressive, like, to see a Discord server sort of like do a watch party in chat like that for like a month straight. Impressive. I've never seen it before. I've never seen that before, ever. So yeah, the Slyvemind never ceases to amaze me, or and never disappoints. Copium. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's really cool. It's pretty wholesome. That's why I was compelled to, throw the stream on for old time's sake for New Year's Eve, just like last year during season 2. Felt weird to not rein in the new year with the Slyvemind, honestly, after that soaring high for starting 2024 on stream during season 2 with everybody. And I had a really great 2024. 2024 was an amazing year for me, and I feel like I wanted to make sure I recreated and retraced some of those steps to make sure I can replicate it for 2025. So it's like, all right, let's start the year off the same way. All right, let's keep the formula sort of consistent here. And maybe that's part of the magic, is starting the year off, kicking the year off with the Slyvemind. No, but I really enjoy it. I'm sorry I missed most of it, but I watched the ball drop of the fam. Oh no, 100%. That is the normal thing to be doing. I just didn't do, like, I'm not like a big partier or anything. We don't really go out, and we weren't like, nobody was really doing much, so we just like we're home anyway, so I figured, yeah, let's fucking throw it up, throw up the stream. But I assumed most people would be busy. Like, that was my expectation. I wasn't thinking it was going to be a crazy turnout, because a lot of people do like having fun on New Year's. Yeah, we need a fucking cool ass 2025. 100%, dude. 100%. And we will, like, honest, I think I don't know, like 2024 was great. I got so much accomplished that I wanted to get accomplished, and now for 2025, like there's a lot of other stuff I want to do, bucket list items and all kinds of stuff, lofty goals, and that involves doing more stuff like this for 100%. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be cool. I really do. I'm very like excited and hopeful. Happy to see you online. What game are you playing right now? I was playing Sonic Adventure 2 during this stream, but then got incredibly sidetracked with very stimulating conversation with the chat to the point where I could not keep multitasking and playing a game at the same time, and then never went back. But if that's what you mean, if you mean like what am I playing through generally right now, like in my spare time, that's a different answer. No one else wants to chat about tech and AI shit at 3 a.m. It's true. It's true. This is actually the latest I've stayed up in weeks and weeks, which I kind of expected and assumed, because it was New Year's. So yeah, it's like super late actually. I try not to stay up this late as much anymore, because it's just like, it's a little unhealthy. It's a little bit unhealthy to keep hours like this all the time. LOL, my bad. It's not your bad. No, it's not a bad thing at all. No, it's a good thing. I think there's a lot of great VOD material. I think like I could release a YouTube video, like clipping this VOD. Honestly, like there's so much really great shit that we were talking about tonight that I think is really interesting. So I appreciate that, for like hanging out and like chatting and engaging on that level and having such a stimulating conversation. Chat W for sure. Yeah, 100% Chat W. Streamer hasn't beaten Elden Ring. That's true. I was going to play Elden Ring, but I'm glad I didn't, because I really wouldn't have been able to fucking concentrate on anything. Because I'm shit at Elden Ring. I really am. I fancied myself pretty decent and pretty good at Dark Souls 1, and I just get shit stomped in Elden Ring. Like I feel like a fucking I just feel like a fucking idiot when I play Elden Ring. Like I genuinely feel like I'm bad at video games, which is not normal, not a normal feeling for me. And I don't like it. So I do want to improve and actually beat the fucking game. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it on stream. Haven't played offline. I haven't played the game off stream. I'm playing the whole game on stream. Okay. So that being said, I think I'm going to have to be streaming Elden Ring fairly shortly. Because that's what everyone keeps fucking bringing up is Elden Ring all the time. I'm opposite. Dark Souls 1 kicks my ass. See? Dude, Dark Souls 1, one of my favorite games of all time. Definitely my top 5. Love Dark Souls 1, dude. Oof. I recently played through it again, co-op run with Dark Souls Remastered with a buddy of mine. And it's great. Very fun. Second half of the game is AIDS, but I still love it. You know, still a great game. It's just perfect game. Not perfect, but it's great. Love hearing you guys chop up tech stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I think it was really interesting, like really thought provoking too. Stuff I've kind of been thinking about, you know, and then kind of it really helped bring it all together. And it's interesting hearing perspective from other people too. And I know I'm not crazy, you know, like, oh, am I the only one who thinks this? Like, whatever. Am I the only one who's seeing this? Like, I can't be, you know. So it's nice to hear from other people too who are immersed in the field and get that perspective. It's like super, super valuable to me. Because I legitimately factor it, in my day-to-day. Dude, with chatters, you could beat the game in 60 to 80 hours, excluding DLC. Yeah, sure. That sounds like a lot of time, but okay. I don't know if that's supposed to be short, like if that's how you meant it, but that's great. Yeah, no, if it weren't for chat, I wouldn't be as far in the game as I currently am. So, like a good 2 to 4 weeks of getting carried by chat. Yeah. Chat definitely. It's chat plays Elden Ring. Really, it's YouTube chat plays Elden Ring because they're doing most of the heavy lifting. They're definitely doing the heavy lifting. I wouldn't know what to do or where to go. Like I would just be fucking helpless. Would be funny to see you get good. Yeah, it would be. It would be funny. It would be something. It wouldn't be funny. It'd be a triumph. It'd be a battle of will. Okay? And I do not take that lightly. I want to get good and not be angry the whole time. Not get shit stomped and feel like I'm bad at video games in totality because Elden Ring is too hard for me. That's demoralizing. So I need to face my fears and continue to die to birds with swords strapped to their legs and clay pots. I need to die to these machinations more so that I could grow an iron will. Sly has been streaming longer than Bert right now by an hour and a half. Is Bert notorious for streaming long or something? I don't know the status on Bert's streaming prowess, but I can say, we all know this, obviously. But this is the longest running fish tank related sort of stream. It just is, just by the numbers. So, Bert has a lot of catching up to do, I think, in the grand scheme of things, in the long term. So we'll see, where he charts on that over time. You are a gamer. You can do it as long as your first build isn't a tragedy. It shouldn't be. I got backseated for the build too, so the build should be pretty solid. Yeah, he does 9 to 12 hour streams. That's fucking insane. That's too much. But if that's his job, if that's like all he does, I guess that's great. He's on that grind set, good for Bert. He's got to make the money somehow because I don't think he got a lot of the prize money. Am I right? So he's got to get that bag. He's got to get that 12-hour stream bag. No, he's probably doing really well, honestly. I don't know what his viewer count is. I imagine it's pretty decent since he was one of the most entertaining people in season 3, if not the most entertaining. I think he absolutely deserved the win. So, I'm sure his streams pop off. Good for him. Seriously, truly. Bird off and take his crown. I'm good on that. Those are pro gamer streams. Damn. Yeah, that really is 9 to 12 hours. That's insane. I've been going for 6.5 hours, which is a lot. It does feel like a lot. That's for sure. To the point where I might have to call it soon. Unfortunately, even though some of you just got here, but listen. We're going to be streaming more. Keep an eye out. I'm going to post it in the Discord. Obviously, you get a notification, whatever. but like, and I'll try to maybe schedule it more too, and like I wanted to schedule this one, but I wasn't sure if I was going to be here to stream, so I didn't schedule this one out, even though I wanted to. But I might try to do that in the future where I have the stuff, like you can sort of know ahead of time when and where I'm going to be streaming, so that you can more easily sort of tell and be there. So, yeah, I definitely am going to be streaming more, and more videos to come. I'm working on multiple videos right now that I'm going to be releasing in a bit. And yeah, we'll chop it up and play some Elden Ring, of course, and lots of other stuff. Yeah, I don't even know how I ended up here tonight. Oh yeah, I posted it in the Discord and just happened to see it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so just keep, just keep an eye out, because I'm going to be doing this more often, and I'll try to schedule it out and like post about it more ahead of time and stuff like that. And we'll chop it up and we'll hang out. It'll be a good time. Yeah, I want to see the one you were talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the next one is going to be pretty fucking crazy. I mean, the last one that I just put out is crazy, but this next one is going to be even crazier, and it has to do with programming and stuff like that. You'd be very interested. You'd be very, very interested, DevCraft, in sort of what I've learned recently, and I haven't even finished researching all of it, but yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy, honestly. 2020 Slyve LFG. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're LFG right now for the Slyve streams. So I appreciate all you guys being here. Appreciate you tuning in last minute on a holiday. I have off today. I'm sure you guys do. Enjoy the New Year's Day, reigning in the new year 2025 with the boys, with the Slyvemind. I mean, you can't ask for anything more. It's 4 a.m. here. I've been streaming for over an hour and for over 6.5 hours. Not quite a Burt stream, but it is something that we did here tonight. I really appreciate the chat and the support and the, after being banned from streaming for fucking months, and still yet you guys are here showing up to the first stream back. It truly means a lot. I just, jokes aside, genuinely does mean a lot. You guys could do anything else with your time, and you choose to spend it this way, and that I do not take that lightly. So I do really, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate that, and I really hope that you guys are having a great time and a great night, and I hope that everything's going well for you. New Year's with the Slyvemind is a 2-year tradition now. Yeah, we're making it a thing, guys. Straight up, we're making it a thing. Did you see 5D's video? Absolutely, I did not. I'm sure it's good. I don't know which one you're talking about. I did see bits and pieces of a 5D video, but I don't know what I was looking at. But yeah, I haven't watched really any fish tank related anything. Happy New Year's to Sly and the chat, all the real ones. Yeah, dude, 100%. We ain't gonna keep you up, but happy to say yo to everyone. Happy New Year. Thanks for the company. Yeah, 100%. Thanks for the company, everybody. Seriously, you guys are, man. Yeah, you guys are awesome for real. Keep it locked. Keep it locked to the Discord, and I'll try to schedule the streams out better so that you have more sort of notice ahead of time, so you can like tune in. But yeah, I really appreciate it. It's complicated. Is it bad? Like, is it something bad? Yeah. Happy New Year, guys. Seriously. I really appreciate it. Phobia, you should link it in the Discord or something, or like DM it to me or something. I'll watch it. But yeah, guys. I have to go join my fiance going to bed, and I'm ruining tomorrow for myself by staying up this late. So it's really in God's hands at this point. Should do Halo night, 100%, dude. Hey, Phobia, whenever you want to come back from the dead and do it, you know what? For you, buddy, I'll schedule it around you. So it's like if it's a weekend, if it's got to be like a Saturday or Sunday, whatever, you let me know. I'll make it work, and we'll do a Halo night. And I don't give a fuck if no one else shows up and it's just you and me playing and everyone else watches. Whatever, dude. It sounded a little gay when I said it. That's, you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. On Halo. Gay in Halo, you know? Yeah, no, we'll absolutely chop it up. I need some Halo in my life. I've been playing Halo almost every night for a month. Dude, what the fuck? You haven't hit me up, bro. Like, you have not hit me up. What is this? Why would you tell me that? My team is cracked, bro. Fucking this guy. Get on Marvel Rivals. Damn, dude. I have multiple friends playing Marvel Rivals. I have not played it yet. I don't know if I should. As a someone who really had their fill of Overwatch, I don't know if the Marvel Rivals would serve me well. No, I'll bring a party of 7 if you want insane customs, dude. So you're telling me that you're running 8 scrims customs on Halo right now, and you are not hitting me up? Like, what the fuck's going on with you, man? Like, why are you doing me like that? That's crazy. No, seriously, DM me and we'll chop it up. 100%. Like, dude, if you're running one anyway, absolutely, dude. I'm there. None of my boys really want to play Halo with me. I have like one other friend who ever wants to get on Halo. It's just like, dude, like, I need it. So, yeah, man, hit me up. And I'll stream it. I'll stream the fuck out of that, dude. I would love to do that. I've been playing Halo with some of these guys like 10 years. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, Halo makes lifelong friends, bro. Lifelong. So, I know what you mean. Oh, okay, that's the name. All right. I'll add it. Are you talking Steam or like your Xbox gamer tag? So I'll add that shit right now, bro. I'll add that shit right now, dude. Fuck it. We're doing it live. Cool. Is this doxing me? Why is this? What the fuck? Why can't I type? Suggested. Why is it a fucking This is bizarre. Find friends. Bro, let me search. What? What is going on? Oh, do I have to do it like this? Oh. Appearing offline, yeah, dude. You can tell this guy's a tryhard. He's appearing offline and everything. All right. I sent you a friend request, dude. You gotta accept it. So, what are you playing? Which Halo? We talking? Infinite? Halo 3? Infinite? Halo Reach? Infinite? I don't know. We'll find out. Nah, but either way, we'll chop it up. You just gotta add me back and then actually invite me when you play. Because I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed that you've been going hard on Halo like this and not hitting me up. Galosh Infinite. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll make it work. Hey, I forgive you. I forgive you. Okay. Happy New Year. I bid you farewell. Thank you so much for watching, listening, hanging out, chatting. Thank you for donating. Potato King for the $9. Thank you for donating. Really appreciate it. Big shout out to Potato King for that. Big shout out to all the chatters, everybody who showed up, the regulars, the absolute veterans of the Slyvemind in the stream, Devcraft and the Entity and Phobia and Potato King and even Kaylin showed up and everyone else in between. Absolutely awesome. So SP showed up even. So it's so cool to see so many familiar faces. You know what I mean? So thank you guys so much. We'll see you on the next stream. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out on the Discord. Keep an eye out in your notifs. Okay. New streams coming soon. Let's get it fucking going. Fucking if Phobia wants to run some Halo, dude, Halo streams instantly coming soon. Next few days. We'll get it rocking, dude. So let's go, bro. I'm ready to fucking rock, okay? Elden Ring streams, the whole nine. We'll do programming shit, whatever the fuck. All right, I'll do work streams. I'll start doing those again. We're back, baby. Okay? Happy New Year. Take care. Take care of yourself out there. And we'll see you very soon. Thanks so much.